Hey there, hi there, everybody. It's me, the Baylor. Hello, hello. How's it going, French Fry, Apocalypse, Firetron, Bailey, Harold, Mojira, Vortex Curse, Dollar Cave Schlub. Doesn't mean anything. OWM, Luigi Head, Mojira, the Shepherd, Bailey, Echo-chan, Drathamir. Nice shirt, huh? If you want one like it, well, guess what? Merch is here. How's it going, Dead Teddy? Welcome, welcome back to the stream. You picked a great day to show up. So I've got exciting news to share with everybody today. First and foremost being, of course, that merch is now here, as you can see. Sean, actually, no, James over at S Tier, the folks that have been helping me with the design of the stream overall and have connected me with a lot of really amazing sponsored opportunities this year and last. Created a couple of channel designs for merchandise, and I think they turned out absolutely incredible. This isn't even actually one of the ones that S Tier created. I haven't gotten my sample of that one in the mail yet, but I think the designs that James came up with, the Baylor cursive logo and the Baylor name in blue without my face as the O, I think those are really, really fantastic shirts. I cannot wait to get mine. So, if a piece of wearable channel memorabilia is something you seek, then get ye over to the merch store. It's pretty cool to have this. So, to be clear, this is a great way for anybody who wants a wearable piece of the channel to get one. If you're looking to support me financially, then the best way to do so is still through either direct donations or through subbing. Hawking t-shirts really isn't exactly a good margin investment as far as online businesses go. So I'm not here to like push huge quantities of shirts on anybody. It doesn't really make that big a difference one way or the other. But if you want a cool shirt, please check out the merch store. But how do you get it signed? Oh, for that, you'll have to head to my OnlyFans. No, I'm just kidding. Don't yet have an OnlyFans. Currently, we're standing, that's right, Vortex Curse, to better show off the goods. All right. But enough about me. Let's talk about Spire. The eyes on most unwanted says, if I wear my shirt to the gym, will I get guaranteed PRs? Yes. Yes, the PNR might not stand but for what you want them to, but yes, guaranteed. Okay, so we've got and we have a couple different links for the store good. BaylorLord.com should be the direct store link. Our store is done through Teespring. So it's ultimately a Teespring site. But turns out BaylorLord.com was straight up available, so we're doing that. It might have been overwhelmed somewhere. Let me see, can I get to my own site? It was working earlier. BaylorLord.com does work for me. I can get to it. Maybe we want to change the bot link to that. Let me check the bot link too. Both of those work for me. Both the bot redirect link and the base shop link both work on my PC. I don't know where things went wrong. Good old campus internet, yeah. They block broad swaths of the internet for good reason. Snack Pack says, what is the origin of my name? The Baylor Lord is, well, specifically the Baylor, usually spelled with one A, is a demon from Dungeons and Dragons, which my teenage self was very obsessed with. Specifically, this spelling and the Lord suffix comes from a couple of creatures in the game Neverwinter Nights, made by BioWare in the early 2000s. There's a couple of actual Baylor Lords in there that you can fight. So I just took the name from one of those when I was like 12. And I've been using the name online ever since. Avox Silence, thanks for 28 months of support. Heck yeah, it's exciting stuff. So, where are we in our Ascension 20 rotation here? We just got a win with Watcher, which means it's Ironclad time. Pretty excited about that. We had 2 Watcher defeats, right? That's right, we lost our Watcher streak to the Corrupt Heart, and then we had another Watcher loss to the Nemesis. This was actually quite the surprise. Now that's a Nemesis fight gone really wrong. 165 damage, 13 turns. That's just a cold stop. We even had a Lizard Tail, right? Or something. I feel like we had a revive for this. We had to, in order to take that much damage. But yeah, that was just the worst series of events imaginable. How much do I love Use Magic Device? Very much. Being able to equip cross-class items is fun. Make the wackiest build with the weirdest items. Have I tried Marble Snap? I've seen it mentioned, but I haven't actually looked at that game yet. Best thing in Neverwinter Nights. Oh, Tumble might have a thing to say about that. But yeah, it's heckin' good, that's for sure. So, Ironclad Ascension 20. Good old Red Boy. Man. Demon. Tend to think rare relic starts are some of the best on Ironclad. I'm certainly not going to turn down the opportunity to start one here, I don't think. Lose 7 max and get a relic that could be who knows what. There's a whole lot of different rare relics in the game, and many of them are game-breaking for the Clad. My personal hope here, hands clasped, is that we get a Charon's Ashes. Come on, one time. A Guria. That is definitely not what I asked for, and yet it is absolutely something around which we can build a run. A fun run. A strong run. It's time to hit the gym. Delete Spire book. Leave our God of Resurrection behind. Stride forward. So, rest sites are a fairly high priority for us. Guria allows us to permanently gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. We can lift 3 times this act. We should be able to beat Hexaghost with probably just strikes and defense. Although we'll want to pick up some attacks that scale off of strength as well. No cardio, only lift. That's right, it's time to skip leg day. And brain day. And just lift. Just become strong. I'm wondering if we can maybe go for 2 elites. I guess what we do here is the following then. Take these 3 nodes, evaluate at this point. Do we go the green path, fight 1 elite, and then upgrade... Oh, actually, we can upgrade... This is trading 1 upgrade for the elite anyway, right? So if I want to, this is the optional elite to fight. We can trade 1 lift for another elite here. Still lift 3 times before Hexaghost. It's going to depend on whether we want to upgrade a card or not, I guess, this act. And if we find a good relic. Don't think I ever go to this store. I was originally considering maybe going on this path here, but yeah, I think it's just inferior to this path with the red modifier. So I don't think we ever do that. Okay, so our decision point's actually here then. Whether we go for an extra elite or an extra fire. Never skip leg day, Critolo. Thanks for 6 months of support. How's it going, Agnar? The triple 333. 33. Pineapple 678. Thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So I think we definitely start here. We want to take 3 combats to get some early card rewards. We want to find out if we have potions yet or not. We want to get the deck started. I almost always advise combats over events in Act 1 of Spire, at least at the beginning of Act 1 of Spire. Card rewards are all important here. Against this Jawworm, it's free to lose up to 6 health. And that's what we're going to do, is lose 6 health, and then win, hopefully. Please stop hitting me. Thank you. Here, just bash and strike. Back to full health. Get 19 bucks and... Alright, well, it's not Searing Blow for once. I guess? For once? What do I mean for once? Anyway, if we want to use the Gurya, we can't take the Searing Blow, and vice versa. Is it ever an early clash? I don't think so. I think an early anger, especially with Gurya. This will do 9 damage. For 0 energy, reliably, and self-duplicate. It's true that Clash could be more damage under the right circumstances, but I do not trust the circumstances to be right, and we are fighting Hexaghost at the end of the act, against whom we'll definitely prefer Anger over Clash. Anger is one of the best early commons on Clad, in my opinion. I think from this position, by the way, you also could reasonably take the Searing Blow, upgrade it 4 times, and just ignore the Gurya. And have a run like that if you wanted to. I was half tempted, but I'd rather just use the Gurya. I think it'll be a bit more effective to do that. Probably. Perfected Strike. How about an early Armaments? I like Armaments just fine. It's a block card that also upgrades a card, so I tend to think of Armaments as usually... either 8 block or 5 block, 3 damage, or 5 block for 0 energy. They're usually the things it can end up being. Sometimes it's a bit different with like upgrading Bash or whatnot. And if you redraw the card, it gets even better than that. The card that you upgraded, that is. If you upgrade Anger, for example, then the duplicated versions of Anger are also upgraded. Now I have 2 upgraded Angers instead of 1. And that too is a plus. Hey. So I'll do this way. Full health is maintained. I think Cleave will be quite good with Strength. If we want an early area attack, that could help with the 3 Sentries fight. Could also consider Bloodletting here as an energy-generating card. HR Homer says, how often do I take Infernal Blade? Not very often. It's a little unreliable in when it generates, but Infernal Blade does become good when you have any exhaust synergies. So for example, if our first relic had been Charon's Ashes, then I would have taken Infernal Blade over most other cards, because exhausting would do 3 damage to all enemies in addition to making a random attack. So if you've got a Feel No Pain, or a Dark Embrace, or a Dead Branch, or something like that, Infernal Blade suddenly becomes a whole lot better. Schwarzesischen, thanks for 46 months. Get angry. Mercury03, Twitch Baby arriveth. Thank you for 9 months. And Robak, thank you so much for 3. As well, Myrtle. Welcome to the Baylor Lord Show. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. You're just joining us for the start of an Ironclad run here as we tackle the Spire. You'll be disappointed if I do not win. Well, let me tell you, this is looking like a strong start to an Ironclad run. I am just going to pick the easy peasy Cleave. Cleave strength is great. Anger, Armaments, Cleave, 3 perfectly fine commons. Riley, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Pleasure to see you today. Riley is the man behind the merch, he says. The man behind the merch store. Thank you so much for getting the merch store set up, looking as fine as it is, and coordinating to get those designs through Sean and James at S Tier. Much, much love. Wouldn't be wearing this shirt without Riley, that's for sure. And Riley, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Fluffy Mittens, thanks you for the 5 gifted subs. Absolutely vital that the merch be purchased immediately. Clothe the world in Baylor merch. Kremyum Ivan et Niage. That's right. That's right. Banana? There's no need for a banana when you're at full health. Donuts are healthy, though. Donuts are good for you. The more donuts you eat, the longer you will live. That's the lesson Spire teaches us. And I think that's the lesson we should all really take forward in life. Boxes are not to be opened, that's for sure. You never know what a box will contain, but it always contains regret. That's just facts. Really good turn 1 there. We just get to go kind of wild on the slime. Now we split it in twain. Although the resultant 26 health slimes are a little intimidating. I think we're going to have to block this turn, weaken the front one, and hopefully finish next turn with these angers until we can get our first lift. This deck is going to be a little underwhelming initially. Each lift we get is going to make it a lot more comfortable, though. Alright. Well, then we definitely want to hit this one. They're probably going to both attack me next turn, is the sad truth. Oh, good. To death, you say. Actually, still at full health. We've done really, really well in these first few fights. And I have to credit Anger for that quite a lot. Oh, hello. Bludgeon. Bludgeon isn't exactly great with Guria, but it is just a really good early card. It hits so hard for 3 energy. Even with 3 points of strength, Bludgeon at 35 damage with no upgrade will be better than playing 3 strikes for 27. Skeptic, thank you for 5 gifted subs as well. Keeping the cozy sub club very cozy indeed. But there's also indeed Hemokinesis here. Certainly we've got a surplus of health at the moment. Hemokinesis does very good damage for 1 energy. Actually a very good Act 1 card as well, just like Bludgeon is. I don't really like Hemokinesis outside of Act 1 that much. Like, are we going into Rupture Scaling? Not likely. It could happen. I think I'd rather take... I'm more likely to take Ghost Neko than that, though. I'm going to take a Bludgeon here. I am going to still lift over prioritizing the Bludgeon upgrade, although upgrading Bludgeon is kind of a big deal. I want to make sure all of our cards hit hard. Shmamaran, thanks for 19 months of support. I wonder if I actually wanted to go... Oh, if I go here, I'm locked into 2 elites, though. We have yet to decide. So, what is this? Armaments on the bash? You drew too many attacks this turn, unfortunately. We would have liked to draw bash and bludgeon on separate turns, of course. But I like that we drew armaments with bash, at least. If you haven't seen the Baylor's House of Waffle and Dad Joke shirt on the merch store, I recommend it very strongly. How is level 3 a record for hype trains? I think that's since they started tracking that. I know they changed the way hype trains work recently. They uncapped there's more levels than 5 now, for example. So you can hype even harder with the hype trains, I guess. Anywho, I'm strongly considering the Distilled Chaos here. It's essentially a draw 3, in addition to probably doing some bonus damage now. I don't want to play the skills on different turns, so I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to Armaments the Bash, and then Distilled. Okay, we got a Sinner's Bane, Anger. It's very good that we hit Anger. Okay. Say we're going to win this pretty handily now. Just play 3 attacks, and ideally we kill next turn. Indeed we do. We redraw the Bludgeon. If I had not used the Distilled Chaos, then this is where Gremlinob would be at the end of this turn. 21 health with the cards that we drew. So we'd have to take the 24 hit and then proceed, but we saved the full 24 health by using that potion, and we get to pick up Fruit Juice, and we get a boat thingy for 10 block on turn 1. Ooh. And an ironically decent Iron Wave? With 3 strength? It's okay with 3 strength. Not amazing. Boot thingy. Wait, did somebody say boot? Boot thingy? I can also very happily skip these cards. I'm gonna be really honest. What a boot it! Uh-oh. Cleve, where did you go? Cleve, why did you go? And I have slightly too much health, huh? Strike does 14, so I could kill the front gremlin with 2. But then, that's all I got. So I have to... Armaments. This is a pretty nasty combination of gremlins. We'll upgrade the Anger. Strike, and I guess we hit the Sneaky Gremlin. Take 5? Could have created the Speed Potion for 5 health there. Didn't feel appropriate. Ouch. Still no Cleave. Let's we do this. And now I don't really want to Cleave, because it'll just make the Angry Gremlin angrier. Please stop your assault, sir. Sir? Just wait till we draw Bludgeon to kill this thing. Squish. Alright, we lost like 20 health, but that's not that bad. Rupture is here to make me consider regretting not having a Hemokinesis in the deck, but I think I'd rather just grab a Twin Strike. Oh my, the train keeps going. Valdemir, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. C Squared X7, thanks for the 8 months in the Prime. And Logan, thanks for 2 full years. Said here, work Firewall's block in the merch link, but you know where to find it. Msaney, thanks for 10 insane gifted subs. You're all too kind. I think I also owe the dad joke, the crowded dad joke from a while ago. Anyway, this one just popped into my head. How did the Ironclad end up in heaven? He was taken by the rupture. I'm kind of torn between Burning Pact, Twin Strike. Twin Strike with 3 strength is just going to hit pretty hard. Jamat, thanks for 9 months. And Casper, thanks for making it real, converting from Prime to a Tier 1. Sorry if that joke was blasphemous. The Watcher told me to do it. I think we should take the additional damage card. I'm gonna appreciate something like a Burning Pact for later, but for right now, I want the damage. And I think I also want this additional elite. So let's skip the... Interesting rupture. Blue candle. Don't think I take this. But there's a world where blue candle becomes like a really important relic on this run. Glint says, what Ironclad card do I think has gone up the most in my opinion over the last 6 months? Possibly Sever Soul. I've actually come to see a lot of good things in Sever Soul. Another card I've been liking on more and more. Not sure I have another answer there. Can't wake up with just Bash because we have 1 strength. So we might as well play Bludgeon then. Wake up! 1,000 Cuts, not an Ironclad card, but yeah, definitely a card that has gone up in my evaluation lately. Guess I'll play both of these again. Definitely liked that use of the Speed Potion. Trading Speed Pot for 10 health is above average in Act 1, I tend to find. And bonk. With -2 strength, the Bludgeon is still fine. Get an early Prayer Wheel. I actually really like this. This is going to let us find, speaking of Sever Soul, synergistic cards with the Gurya more easily, and allow us to fish for upgraded cards in Act 2. So I think we should actually aggressively skip cards for the moment and look for the quality stuff in Act 2. And the Speed Potion came right back. That's right, free 10 health. Do I want a second copy of Anger? That feels unnecessary, because 1 copy of Anger is already 2 copies of Anger. It's already 4 copies of Anger. So why do I need 1 copy of Anger when I already have 8 copies of Anger, you know? I don't. You're gonna get bunked, sir. Squished him. And that Rupture. There's a Whirlwind. Whirlwind and Rupture do go well together. So does Demon Form and Rupture, quite frankly. 3 strength good, but what about 3 strength per turn? Mary Houston says, what character, in my opinion, is the easiest to get to A20 with? If you can master the basics of Watcher play, then you should be able to win with her on any Ascension level, really. Until you figured her out, though, she'll be impossible to win with on any Ascension level. I am indeed covering a bit more of the screen than usual. I might have to shrink down for some enemy intense later. I gotta show off the goods here. We got merch to show off. I think Ironclad's probably second easiest to climb the Ascensions with. Even if you're really struggling with Ironclad in general, a really strong Ironclad run is so strong that you might be able to brute force your way to victory. And I don't know what to take here. It could be nothing. I kind of want a demon form. Gonna be really honest. Even with the Guria, I want a demon form here. I'm taking this demon form. I've come to see the potential of demon form more and more. And sure, I'll take the energy generating card also. Got 2 3-cost cards at this point. Some kind of energy generator seems reasonable. Do I play demon form? I think this is probably Bash Strike, actually. For a fight this short. Yeah, because then we get to Blooge. Blooge. Easy fight. Didn't even redraw the demon form. These are all pretty whatever. Metallicize can be quite nice in the early game, but it's a little expensive. Feed. Now that is a card. You kill an enemy with Feed, you will permanently gain max HP. One of the most valuable resources in Slay the Spire. We even have an armaments to potentially upgrade the Feed. Free health loss, by the way. We're so loaded for Act 2. I'll lift a third time. Well, it's a little tempting to upgrade Demon Form. If we play Demon Form against Hexaghost, we'll beat Hexaghost. Regardless of really what else happens, you know? Ow. But my hit points, though. Ouch. Good thing we have this fruit juice. We can drink this for 5 hit points if we need to. We won't do so unless we do need to, since we could always trade it away for... we could always find a relic later that makes it better than it currently is. I've also got the speed potion, which could save me some health at some point. Go Bloodletting Bash at a minimum here. I don't think I'm playing Feed. Probably we kill before I draw the Feed again, but only probably. Yeah. Yeah, we have 2 draws, 2 turns. Wait, I am dead. Just straight dead in 2 turns, huh? Uh-oh. I think we're gonna die. Yeah, because I draw no block. We take 20 damage next turn. I don't have enough health. That's a bit of a bummer. Unless this is a kill. I don't think it is. Let's see. Oh, it totally is. All right, easy. Easy. Whew. Never had a problem. But the Rupture, though. Dang, that Rupture. Exhume Feed is kind of a thing. And there's a lot of other exhaust cards that can be quite good. And we have a Fairy in a Bottle, which is really making me want Exhume here to multi-feed in Act 2. Beanfire with 3 strength, also very good here. Yoink. Bell. Key. Hammer. Dang it. Fully unupgraded deck. Fusion Hammer. How about no? Cursed Key with the blue thing works, though. Man, the Rupture deck. I know, we skipped the blue candle. I think I'm taking Cursed Key. This deck does want more energy. And we can just skip chests. So, this gives us energy every turn, but we're cursed if we open a non-boss chest, aka the treasure chest in the middle of each act. Shouldn't be too bad, right? Oh man, those merchants are precariously positioned, too. Interesting. So here's my thinking. Take as many combats as humanly possible. We don't actually want events because 1, they could be secretly chests, and 2, theoretically, I'm feeding off of every fight, sometimes multiple times. We'll hit this store, I'm hoping. Is that actually going to work out? I don't know. How good are we in fights? We have Anchor. and 3 strength, and 4 energy. We're pretty good at fights. We're really dodging the early store with this much money. It is a little tempting. It does lock us into that elite, which I really don't like very much. I'd much rather hit this one. Hopefully we don't die with, well, like 700 gold? Yeah, Atlas WWW, thanks for unknown number of months. 7 months. Lucky number 7. Yeah, I am really dodging that early shop. I'm going feeding, Twitch chat. I am hungry. And it's dinner time. Although we might not get to feed on every combat. Note. That may not happen all that often, actually. 9 plus 11. Okay, just go for the kill here. Definitely we want to maintain our current health where possible. Also, we have a prayer wheel. I didn't mention that part, but 6 combats here is also 12 card rewards, which is really important. Flambe is not too bad. Unupgraded. We're lacking a decent block art enough that I'll pick this one up, but I'm really hunting for upgraded cards here. Alright, this is a good fight for Flambe. It's true. Pretty casual with the potions for now as well. It's not going to kill. Well, maybe with the help from Bash it will. Nothing to exhume yet. Bummer. This deck is definitely struggling. That's what I see here. Easier to redraw just the exhume, yeah? Here. Like I said, we got to maintain our current health a little bit. Pummel looks pretty good. Although unupgraded, this does hit for 20 damage for 1 energy. That's pretty good. Definitely not hard having a shortage of card draw here. Now we got Avocado Plus. Terrifying. Alright, your armor is shredded, sir. Here we can at least theoretically eat both of them. Although probably that's not going to happen. I'm going to go for the avocado first, the way this has gone. Good. Here we go. At last. Some measure of success. Double upgraded feed. Yes. There we go. There we go. True Grit minus Battle Trance. Draw 3 cards. Cannot draw additional cards this turn. That'll help with a shortage of draw. Still haven't seen a single upgraded card. We've looked at 12 cards. 12.5% chance per card. We're a bit behind average, but hopefully they'll start to show up here. Hopefully. Upgrade feed now? I mean, this is a fight where I should be able to eat them both reasonably, but I'm going to need to keep the Centurion heavily under control here. I think 2 strength per turn should be fine, though. Maybe I regret this. Maybe I don't. We'll see. I regret it. Oh god, I regret it. I think I have to kill the Mystic now. Which means he'll multi-attack next turn? No, I can't do that. I'm just going to take all this damage then. It's my fault for not dealing any damage turn 1, which is my fault for not drawing the damage cards turn 1. Shame on me. How dare I? Please cease your assault, good lady. No quarrel with you. There we go. Resting is always an option, too. There's the upgraded cards. And another Battle Trance. Okay, okay. Take Sword Boomerang in a Battle Trance or Feel No Pain in a Battle Trance? I think I should take the Boomer Plus with our strength. And a second Battle Trance here. Deck's large enough, we're not likely to draw them both at the same time. Yeah, why rest when you can just heal 14 every fight? Probably gonna have to rest for health here, though. Or we could even actually opt to do it earlier, go this way. I think I'll keep the speed potion over a cultist potion? One strength per turn is nice, but really doesn't make that much of a difference in this deck, right? I don't think so. Uh-oh, please don't kill me. Thanks. Use this now? Maybe. Supposed to do that last, huh? Always exhume the feed. Might make more of a difference next turn, actually. Let's see. Or we don't get attacked next turn. That makes no difference at all. Okay, I think we're okay here. This will be... how much damage? 5 times 4. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Blue John? Ugh. Double Clash. No thanks. I don't really want one of these Trugrits. Let's take one more fight. I think I can gain some more max health in one more, and I don't think I'm going to die. Even if we do, we have a fairy in a bottle, so let's go this way. Prep them for feeding. I could exhume and bloodletting. I don't think I'm going to, though. We need to opt into killing the cultist here. Go bash, armaments, cleave. Upgrade the cleave to kill the cultist. This is now an imminent threat to our life. Treat it as such. I did that wrong. I definitely did that wrong. Upgraded the bash instead of the cleave there. It's not what I intended. Does it get me a feed, though? No. Unfortunate. I think I'd have a kill on them both this turn if I'd done that correctly, but I brain farted, so I think we lose the fairy to that. It's not ideal. Yeah. Ugh. Awful. Awful play. We can do this. Now we're dead either way, right? Okay. Might as well do it this way then. If this run ends up in the dumpster, it's entirely on me. Let's find out. Do I even go this way now? I think I go this way, huh? This elite is too threatening now. We'll fight these two again and have a better time. seems much more likely to go well. Come on. Where is the feed? There it is. Okay. That'll do. And then we can exhume the feed, save the energy now. Sure. Don't think I'm going to get to armaments that feed. Seems pretty unlikely. Rather just play it, huh? Yeah. So 6 max health, no damage taken this time. There we go. And a fire potion. Okay, now we're okay against an elite. Bit more so. Oh man, these commons all over the place. Twin Strike, unupgraded. Twin Strike, unupgraded. What would we like to pick? How about absolutely nothing? Oh, such abysmal card rewards. This is a big chest containing a rare or uncommon relic, and I'm about to go to a store. All I'd have to do is fight an elite with 71 health and a fire potion. Alright, what's in here? An Eternal Feather, healing us every time we visit a rest site. Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with that. And then I get to upgraded Demon Form turn 1 against Book of Stabbing. This seems likely to go well. Here's our curse, but no big deal. Take 3 to deal 12. Seems pretty worth it. Haven't gotten a lot of use out of this bloodletting yet. Just haven't had the draw to make it good, it seems. 28. Easy. Delicious book. Delicious bracelets. And we made it to the shop with 650 gold Twitch chat. We're alive. We are alive. Alright, what's the store got in store? For us. Dolly's Mirror. Could allow me to duplicate any one card. Not that many good cards to dupe, unfortunately. Frozen Egg could let us upgrade any powers we add. So I could Frozen Egg, dupe the Demon Form, get an upgraded Demon Form, if I wanted to. I don't know that I want to do that. I think Shockwave is pretty good. I think a Red Skull is also very good. If we're below half HP, which is a lot of HP, then we have more strength. Definitely would like to do Shockwave, Red Skull, Curse Remove. Maybe buy a potion too. We're about to go into an elite fight. Having a Gambler's Brew could be quite good for that. Violence could help us find, that's card draw, right? Violence is card draw. It even works with, oh, I didn't think about this. Violence doesn't say draw on it, which means Violence works after you've played Battle Trance. Interesting. I actually really like this Violence. I choose Violence. And yeah, we are going to remove the curse. We lose 3 max health, but I still have 100, so I think we're fine. I choose Violence. And I think I choose to keep the rest of my money. Not gonna go for a potion, just opt for the Violence instead. Yeah. I chose Violence. This is also a very good speed potion. Speed potion, defend, defend, twin strike, pummel. Forget the demon form in this fight. I think this is a forget the demon form in this fight. Learn from enough repetitions. Always go for this red guy in the back first. He is a jerk and guaranteed to ruin your day if you let him. 1000% guaranteed. What's the play here? We need to kill the red man. I can Arma, Exhume, Pummel, kill him with Pummel, then Flame Barrier. But I want to weaken the others for feeding, right? Guess that's not as important. Not gonna be able to feed on 2 of them, of course. So, this is relatively likely to get me feed. Just let's see where the boomerang hits first. 2 and 2. No feed, got it. Nom nom nom. Dreamcatcher gives us more card rewards now when resting, in addition to the prayer wheel, which has already given us 9 additional card rewards. Despite that, the deck looks like this. Odd. Oh well. I upgrade feed here and then demon form for champ, I think is what I do. Having feed upgraded for Act 3 is going to make my life a lot easier. I'm trying to double feed here, doesn't look like it. I'll be back, feed. I promise. This is not the right time to draw violence, is the thing. I want to draw violence next turn. But it actually puts attacks into my hand. Looks like we're not feeding at all. Got it. Bummer. Deck just can't consistently draw what it needs to. Don't feel like I can put more attacks in, although I like Whirlwind for the damage. I think more attacks is just going to make our problems worse. Alright, Mr. Champ. Prepare to be outscaled. I could even use the Cultist Potion here if I felt like I needed to, but I definitely don't feel that way. We just play the Demon Form, wherever it is, even if it's on the very bottom. Demon Form, hello? Can't do this to me, Demon Form. Won't let you. We'll play the feed now so I can exhume it. There you are. Won't let you. Yeah, this has been a rough run in terms of our draws, but oh well. Not gonna stop me. You know, this deck sure can't block worth a damn, huh? Yikes. It's gonna be go time very shortly here. Turn after champ drops below half HP, which is going to be now. He will enrage. And Exhume has my feed, right? That's right! Good job, feed. You showed up on time. Delicious champ. And there's a Reaper to let us get our health back with the strength gain, with the demon form. And with an Exhume, too, there's no question in my mind, Reaper is the right choice here. This deck really needs a Runic Pyramid or something. It would be so much better with a Pyramid, but there's some other boss relics that might help a lot, too. For example, the Pandora's Box or the Astrolabe can both let me get rid of Stinky Strikes and Defends. I think with all of our starter cards remaining, we should take the Pandora's Box. 9 transforms. It's pretty good. Especially now that we know we don't need those defense. Raj Korajak, thank you so much for the very generous 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Kevners, thanks for 7 months. And I guess this one just popped into my head for the shepherd. Did you hear about the sheep that follow a criminal overlord? They're herded by a crook. Sander Monkey, thank you so much for the 3-month streak. What do you call a cow with 3 legs? Lean beef. What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. What do you call a joke with no laughs? No refunds. What do you call an ironclad deck with 2 flame barriers? And I guess we found card draw. Dark Embrace is sort of card draw. Card draw every time we exhaust a card. Reaper, Pummel, Violence. It'll have to do. Although I wouldn't call this spectacular by any means. The Wild Strike's my least favorite card. Uppercut's fine. Intimidate's fine, especially with the Dark Embrace. And Fertile Blade's fine. But yeah, it's just fine. Gotta go for the Burning Elite here, which means surviving all these regular fights. If only we had some way to get our health back mid-combat. Punch. Alright, we're very unlikely to draw back to the feed, but I guess we'll give it a chance. Just take the heal now, though. There's going to be burns put into the draw pile, too, which is going to make drawing even more difficult to do manageably. This looks like we just want to kill it. Yeah, let's just do that. Headbutt. Okay, that can help us get our feed. Iron Wave is almost a block card, but not really. Headbutt's good, though. Feed only works if it kills the final Darkling in this fight, so can't use Feed on any of them this turn. But I do have 6 energy. The camera? Oh yeah, I'm like totally covering that Darkling, huh? Let me shrink down a bit. Best way to do this. I could be like up here. It's gonna block other random stuff that I don't want to deal with. Shrink down a bit. A bit lower. Do that till the end of the run, I guess. Right. There. There. Dog Barker, thanks for 24 months of support. So am I playing Wild Strike? Hell no. Just squish it. Make it squish. Real good like. draw the Reaper if I wanted to. This is sufficient, though, right? Reaper next turn. B-Clang, thanks for the 2 months of support. So very much love. Delicious. So many clashes we've seen this run, and then not the first Rampage Plus either. Lord. Didn't take the evolves that I saw, so this power through is not that good. Yeah, this deck is a pile of cards. But at least it's trying. You know, it's got max health. That's pretty good. Deck only a mother could love. I'm sorry, Intimidate. Your time is come and gone. I'm gonna Power Potion. I don't like this. I do like this, though. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, much better. Done slightly more damage. That stuff. My headbutting here. Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace. Okay, that's not too bad. Don't think I can do this much damage, alas. Zoom is gone. Ah, crap. Dang it. I can kill it next turn. Good. Upgraded Twin Strike. Finally some good cards. Let's go double Dark Embrace. Kind of a wonky way to get card draw, but it's gonna work here. Does that mean Warcry is good? No. Yeah, you can hit me with that. That's fine. Would prefer not to get cursed here. Might not have much choice in the matter. We'll see. This is the lowest damage attack you can do this turn anyway. This is probably what I want to get hit by, but I don't want to be vulnerable. Alright, that's good. Not my favorite choice, but definitely acceptable here. Also, yikes. But yeah, better. Please continue to hit me, I guess. I love it. Getting damaged is my favorite thing. Definitely won't get tired of this. Nope. Not me. Let's change your intent. That's the good one. Flamebreaker. You wanted to Reaper there? Perhaps. Huzzah! A successful feeding. Okay, Infernal Blade Plus is actually kind of decent here. With the upgrade, it's a zero cost to create an attack. Yamausa, thanks for 19 months of support. I'll take this one. Draw with the Dark Embraces, too. Giant Head theoretically seems easy. Well, I meant to Dark Embrace first there. Just have to draw Demon Form appreciably early. No sign of it. There it is. Next turn's gonna hurt. The Strengthening. Behold. Want to draw after Arma Pummel? I think so. Dark Embrace. Times 4. So we should be setting up the Reaper and or Feed here. This is actually too much damage. This is too much damage. Don't do too much damage. I want to be able to get my health back, you know? How do I guarantee that? Dark Embrace. I guess I don't headbutt anything? Doesn't work. I need to headbutt something. 28. I headbutt something that can kill. I guess I'll headbutt Sword Boomerang as a safety measure. There's Feed. Okay, not all of our health back, but a lot of it. Now we have a Gambling Chip to help our turn 1 draws be less miserable. I think this is the 3rd upgraded Iron Wave we're being offered. Lovely, lovely. Gonna pass on it, but, you know, it is lovely. I could drink the Blood Potion, pick up the Skill Potion. I don't really think I want to do that. I'll keep this Blood Potion for later. It's full of delicious blood. 275 gold for a curse, you say, with a shop being literally next floor. Okay, just this once, though. Tungsten Rod, Prismatic Shard. How intriguing. Not really what I was looking for, but, well... yeah, remarkably mediocre prayer wheel. I would agree, broadly speaking. Can take Rupture again. Tungsten Rod could help us stay alive a little bit. I think, honestly, with just our sheer health total, Tungsten Rod is going to be good damage mitigation against the heart, protecting from Beat of Death, protecting from the multi-hits. Not the way you'd want it to, though. Akabeko is okay. I wouldn't call it great here. I'm gonna glug. I don't think I'm gonna take anything else. And I'm not opening that chest neither, right? That's right. Blood Potion money or a Flame Barrier. How many Flame Barriers do I have? I have 3. Okay, buy Flame Barrier. Give me an ink bottle. Card draw and card removal at the same time. the power. Oh my. Use Reaper turn 1. Yeah, let's just use Reaper turn 1 here. Kill you. Almost kill you. Repto will attack on this turn for presumably a lot of damage. Not much I can do about that. We do have Cleave in hand, at least, which will kill these two. Could probably kill them all. Rampage. I'm gonna go Twin Strike, Flame Barrier. That's good enough for me. Kill her before she's a problem again. Alright, do I feel the need to feed here? I don't think so. I feel the need to win. I'd like to leave now. Puzzle's good. Brew seems decent. Intimidate's back with an upgrade, or I can take a Shockwave. I'm actually going to take the Intimidate Plus. It seems actually useful. Welcome back, Intimidate. Welcome back. Alright, 4 more card rewards. Here we should be able to feed twice. I don't think I need to be as panicked as I was earlier. I think I need to Demon Form. Vulnerable seems pretty good, though. There's feed. 22. It's 28. Clash. Back. Headbutt the Exhume, right? That's right. One. This does enough? Not enough. Incorrect. Oh, I can't play it anyway. I've been a fool. Gained 8 max health there. That's pretty good. Another upgraded Twin Strike offered to us. Another Shockwave. How's it going, Charnan? Charnan says, I've seen your world record and it shows this game is too easy. Want to implement a new harder fight for the game? Do I think double Snake Plant or double Writhing Mass is the better choice? Now, combine them into one enemy. Make a Writhing Mass that increases the number of attacks it does every time you hit it. That's what you should make. Appreciate Kuro in chat having the answer to that Astrolabe P-Box question from Jamal the Lion. That's cool. Who hurt you, Baylor? Snake Plant did. That's what I'm saying. Snake Plant's fault. Alright, should be able to get 8 max health here as well. Again, pretty easily. Might have to kill the Exploder early. Yeah, let's just do that. The Dark Embrace will make these days not a problem. Spiker could be an issue, though, actually. Unironically, I'm not very good at dealing with the spiker, so that's fun. Please stop attacking me. It's very painful. Ow. Etc. Don't really need to min-max the health too much here. We're getting a heal from the feather, momentarily anyway. This works. Chemo's back. The blade is unupgraded, pretty mediocre, but it's fine. Hatfee, thanks for the 12 months of support in the Prime sub. And Nova Chip, thanks for 2 months. Much love to you two. Heck yeah, Doanian, we're currently the record holder for rotating Spire streaks. We got a 20 streak back in August against the A20 Heart, which was truly legendary. Darluck, thanks for the full year. Dad joke for the year of good vibes. How does a bureaucratic ironclad gain strength? By filling out a demon form. Requisition number 133A. What are we upgrading here? Could upgrade one of the draw cards, Battle Trance, Violence. I could also upgrade these Dark Embraces to be a bit cheaper. Or heck, the Armaments to maybe upgrade multiple cards at one time. That might be useful too. Let's try upgrading Armaments with double Dark Embrace, see if that does anything. Against Time Eater, our goal is pretty much just put Demon Form in play ASAP, so anything that helps me do that is going to make my life easier here. Including the Time Eater, of course. So those are now drawing. And then Battle Trance could draw 3 more, but the problem is I don't have energy. Okay, let's go Dark Embrace, Headbutt the Bloodletting. Draw 3. Okay, no sign. Which means what now? Means I play no more cards? Means I play no more cards. Okay. Pascali here, thank you so much for the 5 months. You're so welcome for all the great content. Thanks for hanging out. Play a couple more cards. Gonna need that Shockwave Plus next turn, huh? Yikes. Good thing we have Reaper and Exhume, because ouch, my face. You know? Oh, no you don't. Nice try, nerd. Should play 3 cards here. Okay, double flame barrier. Still waiting on Reaper here. Card Reaper, huh? Doesn't even heal for as much damage as we're taking. Bummer. Still gotta play it for the Exhume, if nothing else. Alright, we need to kill next turn, or this turn. I can just kill now. Myself a chance to win, though, yeah? I'll not win, but... 149. Okay, that'll do. Easy every time. Good things to those who wait. Alright, same story here. Probably not playing both Dark Embraces because it will make the bird very angry. But I think I need to play one. If we're being very honest with each other. Yeah, we gotta play the Demon Form. Glad we drew it on turn 1 this time. Can eat the birds. They're good bird food. That's a good Reaper food. Flame barrier. But one. No, headbutt the... I mean, I could Reaper here. It's going to cost me max health, but maybe I need to do it. I think I need current health for this fight, actually. See, headbutt Bloodletting, play Shockwave, draw the Bloodletting, play Bloodletting, play Reaper. Yeah, that feels right. Then we can exhume Reaper rather than exhuming Feed. That feels correct. Oh, we redrew the Bloodletting? Holy heck. The power. Play that to sneak in another uppercut here, or what? Let's Infernal Blade, actually. Actually, no, let's Flame Barrier, excuse me. It's gonna make more sense. Alright, just give me more health back, please. I want to go to Act 4 today. Close to a kill. Not quite there. Pretty close, though. Alright, all we have to do is survive this. Headbutt the feed. I could kill here, but I'm going to trade this health. We're going to rest at Act 4, get a card reward from the Dreamcatcher rather than lifting. And that'll bring us back to completely full health. Because we'll be missing a huge chunk of health anyway. Might as well get a little bit more max here. Delicious! Two thump, a deep pulsing throb could be felt throughout your biceps. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these delicious meals and absolute terrible card rewards? I really can't stress how unenthused I've been by the card rewards we've seen this run. It's just been a really miserable pile of cards supported by a huge max health and 3 strength Guria, plus this demon form, really kind of doing all the work. Oh yeah, we did Eternal Feather too. Still gonna rest, right? Yeah, for the card reward. Havoc Plus. I have 2 Dark Embraces. I'm gonna take that. I don't think there's any garbage cards that I, like, we don't have any cards that I actually care about getting rid of by accident, so sure. Could take an Exhume here. If you want more energy, Happy Flower looks pretty good. Home Bite, and thanks for 7 months of support. There's also Toolbox, giving us another card turn 1. And another copy of Exhume. More Exhuming seems pretty good, actually. Let's take another Exhume. And let's take the Happy Flower. Energy every 3rd turn. Alright. This could go a couple different ways. Demon Form turn 1, definitely going to help this fight, though. I'm going to lose the Bloodletting. I'll draw off the Centennial. Play the Dropkick and the Charge. Yes. That way I don't waste my Ink Bottle draw. I'll go for the shield first here. No? Silly no. Now I can headbutt the Battle Trance for even more card draw. Perfect. So saving the Centennia puzzle, although I could have played Bloodletting and drawn extra cards on the previous turn, I wanted the bonus card draw on this turn, when we're at our most vulnerable to these two. Am I able to afford this Dark Embrace? I don't think so. What is this? Armaments, Intimidate, Shockwave? And I can also Dark Embrace. Okay. So that'll make them vulnerable. Won't make them weak, though, and we take a ton of damage. But they will be vulnerable. Two Exudes. Doing Intimidate's pretty reasonable, actually. Nice and free. Havoc just redrew itself? That's amazing. Do it again! Dang it. Well, what do you expect? What do you expect? Wait, I can exhume that. Hold on. No, we're in great shape here. All is well. Although I probably want to Reaper, huh? To some extent here. Trying to figure out how likely this is to go well. We're not getting attacked next turn. I'm just gonna kill you. Keep all my stuff. Got a Pen Nib. Take a Seeing Red or a Shockwave? Let's take a Seeing Red. Maybe I was meant to take a Rage there. The world may never know. Alright, Reaper turn 1. Not what I would call enthusing here. It's a pretty sad turn 1, actually. I think we drink this blood potion right away and see what potions we have inside of the entropic brew now. There's nothing else to wait for here. Weak potion, colorless potion. Colorless potion, apotheosis, or another violence. I think an apotheosis sounds real good like, actually. So we have a fully upgraded deck for this fight. That's going to help a lot. That's going to help a lot. The upgrades were with us the whole time. So it turns out. Headbutt the Infernal Blade if I want to. I don't think we get to feed on the heart this fight, so I'm just going to exhaust feed here. And there's Shockwave. Perfect. Hopefully that wasn't demon form on top. I would have been pretty upset about that. Call that a pretty good turn one. We get the heart weakened forever and vulnerable forever. Here's our Dark Embrace. And our Battle Trance and such. Let's see if we're finding demon form. Answer is no. Just got a lot of exhumes that don't do much here, unfortunately. Not being able to draw after Battle Trance is pretty sad here. I'd love to be able to Seeing Red Exhume repeatedly. But we can do this. Seeing Red Uppercut here. Anything to exhume that I actually care about? Violence would draw 1, 2 cards. Not really that important either. Let's just do that. Alright, we'll lose a bunch of health to that. That's fine. That's fine. Here's Demon Form. Here's Demon Form. Hello, Demon Form. Anything in particular I want to do here? We're only taking 1 times 15 thanks to Tungsten Rod. Guess I probably want to Havoc. Armament's not doing a whole lot here. But it is doing something, so... Ouch! Yeah, of course Flame Barrier is the top card. Where were you there, Flame Barrier, huh? Where were you there? I'll lose one of these 2 Battle Trances. Holy moly, the card draw, though. Headbutt that Battle Trance? No, headbutt the Bloodletting. And leave Pen Nib next turn so we can Pen Nib the Reaper, is my hope. To get more health back. I guess I maybe wanted to use Weak Potion there, but with 5 turns a week, it really doesn't matter, huh? I don't think it matters much. Ouch, my face. But also, there's another Flame Barrier to exhume. That's too entertaining to not do. Yeah. Eat toast. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Oh, you're capped. That's right. Bonk. GG. Yeah, Tungsten Rod was actually 100 hit points. You can see why I bought it, huh? GG. GG. Alright, I'm showing off again. Become big. Big man on campus. GG. That's right, Merle and his lovely viewers were not disappointed. A hearty meal, wouldn't you say? Well, I guess we didn't eat the heart. Turns out you just need 150 health with a bad deck, and you too can win. Yeah, this was a weird run. Winning in spite of, if not necessarily because of our cards. Once again, Demon Form really convincing me that I've been overlooking it. Somebody else was asking about Ironclad cards my opinion has come up on. How about Demon Form as an example? Something that's featured in a lot of our recent wins. Used to consider it too slow. Now I realize it's actually pretty fast. Because you only need about 9 strength and you're very strong. Very, very strong. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth? And so shall I. GG. Yeah, but where's the Demon Form Vault Run? That's right. Starting with 3 initial strengths from the Guria also helped a lot, right? That also sped it up significantly. GG. Hell's Razor, how does the Ironclad stay informed of current events? With his news feed. An extension to see which cards were never offered. I don't think we've got anything fancy like that. Alas. Scales you by itself. That's right, Inthorium. And if you can survive long enough, I mean, this was only a 8-turn Heart fight, but that was because we got Demon Form turn 1 against Heart. That was pretty important. That said, with our health total, I think we had another Reaper we could use too. We could have reasonably lasted another 3 turns in this Heart fight because of how much health we had. So it's possible that even with a worse draw order, we could have still won. Would Limit Break have done the same job as Demon Form? Similar, yeah, similar, especially as we added more exhaust. I do really regret not taking that Burning Pact, actually. When did I see that? It was really early. Oh yeah, Twin Strike over Burning Pact, deeply regret. Although it did help, well, we would have beaten Legavulin anyway, we would have beaten Hexaghost anyway. Actually, would we? Hexaghost might have killed me if I had taken Burning Pact over Twin Strike, so maybe not. Badrag, thanks for the Prime sub and the 31 months. Max strength in the game, Peanut Wrinkle, is 999, and we've reached that a few times. Yeah, I can't believe this run came real close. I was pretty sure we were going to die to Hexaghost, but I didn't calculate our damage was good enough to get there a couple turns early. All right, Twitch chat, there's going to be more where that came from. Next up, the Silent, but before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, show off this shirt to people on the street. When I return, play some more Spire. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, we're back. We're back. Janice, you're off duty. While I was away, Vinegar and Honey Real Estate, thanks for 2 months. And the tier 1 sub. Jenna says, did you hear about the Ironclad whose interior designer loved scarlet and crimson? He was always seeing red. Have you heard about the company that had to do layoffs of their senior management? They were forced to make upper cuts. What's the Ironclad's favorite type of electronic dance music? Battle trance. Love it. Absolutely love it. So, Silent is up next. Shall we? What kind of Silent run are we going to have? Will this time be a first try Silent... Whoops, excuse me. Will it be a first time Silent try? First try Silent. First Silent. No try. As late as possible Burning Elite spawn is kind of intriguing here. I overall really like the Act 1 layout we're offered. Although it feels like I'm kind of forced to go to this store. Not really. Like, I don't have to, but I pretty much want to. And then we can either opt for Burning Elite or not, depending on what we're feeling. End of Act is Guardian, usually the easiest boss for the Silent to get past. So with a no forced early Elite and Guardian at the end, I'm feeling very confident in our ability to get past at least this first boss. Scragganoff, thanks for 16 months. Just noticed the lovely, lovely shirt. Heck yeah, you want your own. The merch store is live. Exclaim merch in chat there. So, good old pick a card. Pretty mediocre. 3-1 health enemies. Pretty mediocre. I mean, I could maybe try to get a free elite, but I'm pretty unenthusiastic about the prospect of it. I think transforming 2 cards can be very good. Probably transform 2 strikes, although that could leave us a little short for early damage. We have plenty of time to fix it. Problem is, the early shop really discourages losing our starting gold. Do all the shirts come pre-worn by Baylor himself? No, they do not, alas. As mentioned before, the OnlyFans is still coming soon. Wink. But they will be both clean and comfortable. And they will remind you of me every day. And that's the most important part. That's true. We could potentially snipe by going through a whole bunch of question marks. We could get this elite for free. It's about a 50% chance this occurs, and ultimately would actually put us behind in terms of card rewards. So I don't think I want to do that. I'm actually oddly drawn to choose a card here. We could also do a boss swap, quite happily. Merch is done through Teespring, which I know ships to the US and Canada. I'm not sure if you can get... Sounds like yes, you can get shipping to other places with probably some delivery fee. Again, I'll reiterate that the merch shop is, if you yourself really want the shirt for yourself, then please have a look at the merch store. In terms of money gotten to me, a sub is far more efficient. So please don't look at it from the perspective of I'm helping Baylor pay his bills, because they're already paid, for one. too. A sub is a lot more effective. But if you want a cozy, cool shirt, then heck yeah, have I got some stuff for you. Why is transforming not an option? It is an option. The problem is that it means we either have to go through a dead store or we give up an early rest site. And I mean, those aren't the worst things in the world. We don't have to go this way. And I really do like Transform 2 starts. But you know what? I haven't done enough silent boss swaps. Let's do a boss swap. Give me a pyramid. Oh, give me a hovering kite. Hovering kite says, the first time we discard a card each turn, gain 1 energy. Catch me drafting dagger throws. Oh, and look at it doing something on turn 1 here. With Survivor, we actually get to play both strikes. The power. The power. Now, losing out on the 2-draw turn 1 for Silent is a... Oh my god, it does something again. The power again. It is a bit of a loss to lose those initial draws. The Silent has such a chonky starting deck. I play this strike, I'm guaranteed to kill next turn, so I'll take the 2 here. Alright, didn't need to. Either way, very comfortable first Jawworm fight. Really like Skewer as an early Silent pick in general. Skewer is a attack card that you can sink your entire turn's worth of energy into. So it's going to be ideal with drawing through the deck a whole bunch of times. I think Deflect and Blur also have some merit in the early game, but you really want to be putting attacks into your deck initially as Silent, or you'll fall far behind on a curve that you already start pretty far back on as this character. Oh, look at that. Skewer getting the kill where 3 strikes doesn't. The power of Skewer. Good work, Skewer. We're offered poison. Do we add poison to this deck? It is a Guardian at the end of the act, which makes taking a deadly poison reasonable. Deadly poison also very good against early elite like Lagavulin. But poison does really need other poison to go with it. Taking the Catalyst here without taking any other poisons, really not a good idea. I don't recommend doing that much. And again, Skewer coming in powerful here, allowing us to multi-hit a Louse to avoid the curl-up block. Good. There's the second poison card, or I can take a dash. 2 energy, deal 10, block 10. I like that dash is a dense card. Helps us spend a lot of energy on 1 turn, although Skewer is already kind of fulfilling that role. I think it's still good enough. It's also good Liquid Memories target that we want to take it. For now. One of the nastier floor 4 encounters. We didn't have a good turn 1 here, but this is still pretty reasonable. I am so big, I will cover them up. Dash and Strike kills this one. And I can also Survivor with the Hovering Kite. So Survivor, Dash, Strike. That's right, the 5th slime doesn't exist if you can't see it. There is no 5th slime. The value. Ooh, gotta take 3 here. Bummer. Still, we really didn't take that much damage in that fight. Here's the discard card, Dagger Throw. Get in here, Dagger Throw. Dagger Throw is essentially free damage with the Hovering Kite. And a good early pick besides. Really like what we've established here. We'd like to be a bit more discriminating about the picks from now on if we can. Just a bit. I'd also like to take one more combat because I would like another potion if possible before we go into this series of floors. Hi. Not as bad as it looks, actually. It's a pretty easy fight for us. I think we just dagger throw, strike, kill this guy, dash the fat gremlin, full block, take 5, take 0, leave the fat gremlin at 5 to be killed next turn. Should be no problem, actually. Definitely want to go sneaky gremlin first, then fat gremlin. Actually, maybe it was fat gremlin first. Was it this turn? No, this turn's fine. Totally fine. Then we take out the shield gremlin and the mad gremlin goes last, or we could just poison the mad gremlin. Let's do that. He doesn't get angry about being poisoned. He doesn't know what it means. Okay, so we took 0 damage there. Not bad at all. Do we want a Bane, a Dagger Spray, a Sucker Punch, or nothing? My vote's on nothing here. Keep the deck consistent. We want the Hovering Kite to do stuff for us, and the more cards we add that don't say discard on them, the less likely that is to work. First upgrade should probably be Skewer, because we can benefit from that upgrade multiple times in one turn. 3 per energy can be up to 9 additional damage. Dash upgrade's also pretty good. 13 block, 13 damage, especially if we plan on using the liquid memories with it. But I can get them both upgraded, so let's do both. Skewer first, though. And Chemical X. Dang. I have to settle for membership card. Bummer. Maybe tempting to take gamble here, but not over cards, surely. That means we don't get a whole lot for the right now, but I already feel confident in the right now. We should be able to beat the elite with what we have. No problem. This may require our liquid memories, though. Ooh. More potion slots, very, very good. Especially since we can easily buy potions from here. Targeting this back one first with their lower health total. Might as well just full block. Actually, no. Let's take 2 and deal a full amount of damage here. Play all the strikes. 20 is 2 energy on Skewer. Could use a potion, or I could opt to just take some damage here. Seems like this has not gone ideally. Laika, thanks for 19 months of support. Yeah, the lower health depth total that you're definitely allowed to see beneath my glorious shirt. Don't worry, we'll be back to normal camera size tomorrow. Liquid Memories on Dagger Throw would let me get quite a lot done this turn, actually. And would be enough to guarantee a kill on this one. Alright, that's good enough for me. I think we should use the potion here, as this fight is not going to go well if I don't kill quickly. Oh, and this did happen. Huh. That's cute. So now we're going to have 4 energy with Skewer. That's funny. Next turn we block easily. I can either full block, or I can deal a ton of damage here. I think it's correct to take the 10 and deal a ton. And that way, this one never adds days. And we don't get attacked on this turn. Although we did draw block. Dang. Draws did not work out there. That's unfortunate. Might have been tempted to use the block potion there if I didn't have the potion bell. I will take a bouncing flask. That I will do. Bouncing Flask is, in my opinion, the best single-target poison card, not counting Catalyst, of course, in the game. And it does a ridiculously good job against any target you'd like to poison. This fight's going to be a little tricky, too. Don't think we take 4 on this turn. I'm going to triple block here. I'm going to hope the Hovering Kite starts to put in work. Certainly the Bouncing Flask puts in work in this fight. Okay, opted not to go for the follow-up attack, thankfully. So gets poisoned and dies. Good job, sir. Great fight. Okay, good potion for the next elite. Don't think we're strong enough to take on the Burning Elite. I do think another Dagger Throw is completely fine with the Hovering Kite. It's going to be a weird Guardian fight. With the Block Potion, we probably want to upgrade, what, the Bouncing Flask for the next elite fight. Bouncing Flask gives us the biggest advantage against the Lagavulin threat. Against the Gremlin Knob, the Fear Potion should be sufficient. We could also upgrade Neutralize, actually. Both those fights will benefit from that. That would also help in the Guardian, but I think upgrading the Bouncing Flask is going to be better for Guardian too. Might be tempting to take a Nightmare here for the future. Currently, this card really can't duplicate much of value, but eventually it could. Problem is, I think we're in a bit of a threat right now. Our fights haven't gone quite as well as they could have, and we're a bit behind on resource because of it. Malabom, thanks for the half year. Yeah, the Nightmare's just... We don't have enough health to be carrying around a dead draw Nightmare. I mean, we don't even have enough health to go for the Burning Elite. So let's fight this one. Oh, what a turn 1. Get him. Enjoy your 17 poison, nerd. Whew, and the perfect hand. Blocks for days. I'll just try not to die, thanks. How about dash? Thank you. Very happy to preserve these potions because we have extra potion slots. And look at that, Snecko Skull is here. Whenever we apply poison, apply an additional 1 poison. This is now 16 poison to 1 target. Pretty cool. None of these say discard on them. So I think I just go to the next fight. Definitely don't need any help for Guardian right now. None of these cards help. I guess Dodge and Roll would help. I could take and maybe upgrade Dodge and Roll. Is that sufficient to beat Guardian? Actually, I'd love to do that. Over Resting, which is currently what I'm thinking about doing at Guardian. An early upgrade. You really do need to upgrade this card if you want it to be comfortable. Dodge and Roll is really quite helpful in Act 2, especially. And we already won a Footwork, that's true. I'm gonna try this. My hope is that picking this card allows me to upgrade prior to the Guardian fight. Oh dear, versus, Resting. At least as long as I have the block potion. However, we seem to be experiencing a bit of a problem here. Neutralize this guy, dodge a roll, then skewer you for 2. Seems to be the play. Can't kill them both. If I kill the beast, then I become vulnerable. This attacks for 15. Pretty sure this is the way to do it. Take 5? 5's not too bad. We'll have to see what we get as a reward here. Another Bouncing Flask? Or the second Nightmare. We could have had double Nightmare. How's it going, Nickma? Why, thank you. I think I'm going to take another Bouncing Flask. I'm going to be really honest here. And probably Resting. With 5 strikes, it's too easy to just die to Guardian here. So based on how that fight went, I don't think we actually do get away with the upgrade here. I think we'll probably perish. That said, this should be a pretty short Guardian fight. I don't think that I need to Fear Potion turn 1 here, but it might be correct to do so. In retrospect. Yep. I can deal 6 damage with poison. Dang it. Well, this is one of the reasons we rested. 9 damage with strike, so basically any other draw would be better than this. I guess if we drew Defend instead of Survivor, that'd be theoretically worse than this. But this is one of the worst possible hands that we could have generated for this turn. That said, it's not that bad. We block Potion, Survivor, Defend, Deadly Poison, take 11. We should be okay from here. But yeah, in retrospect, that's what the Fear Potion would have prevented. Ugh. Take 5 to do the poison. Goes to 15. We really need this poison to go down. Oh, I have another energy. No, Dagger Throw. Dang it. Ugh. Okay. Have it be, fool. You can't hurt me. Well, maybe you can, actually. Please don't hurt me. 8 times 2, I have 9 plus 8. Brilliant. Deadly, and then we might as well neutralize, because it'll reduce the damage by 4. Is this the time to Fear Potion? Is 1 damage gonna matter? I'm gonna assume no. Maybe it does. So, here's the turn that everything banks on. How do we get out of this? We need to straight up kill Guardian, huh? Seems unlikely. There you go. So 18 block, not enough, because we're just a little bit shy on health. What the damage, though? Also not enough, I imagine? Ha! Ha ha! It was enough. Oh my god. I would have been so mad if not using the Fear Potion last turn with the Neutralize had made the difference. Thankfully, that one didn't matter at all. What a nightmarish Guardian fight that turned out to be. And that's why many, many times you'll see me on the stream rest before a fight that then turns out to be easy. This is a moment where the fight turned out to be not at all easy. Because we really didn't draw the right cards on the right turn very much. But because we rested, we do get to keep going through the run. So this moment is the payoff for many of the unnecessary rests we do on other runs. Yeah, we didn't have enough block for Guardian, quite frankly, because we'd added so many damage cards. Hadn't removed any strikes, and we're weak to the initial hit because we didn't have those turn 1 draws. Definitely feels like a deck to me that Adrenaline helps a lot. Any deck that's just a little bit too big, a little bit too inconsistent, really benefits from Adrenaline. Cuts or an Afterimage are pretty underwhelming. We've got high-cost cards, so we're not playing that many per turn. There's no way we can line up Grand Finale. Matcha Leg, thanks so much for 8 months, 9 months even, of support. However, now, there is Pyramid. Show me your Pyramid's Twitch chat. It's here. Brand new emote as of today. Hint, hint, wink, wink. The Bramhammer blending in pretty well. I like it. I like it. Pyramid, an amazing relic on Silent in particular. Silent has so much access to card draw. One of the big issues with Pyramid can be hand clog, where you end up with too many cards in your hand. Because Silent can discard cards, that can be a lot less of a problem here. What Pyramid's going to allow this deck to do is have a bit more consistency in the block turns. Make sure that we draw our blocks when we need them. Make sure that Skewer hits very hard because we only play it when we have a lot of energy to spend. It's also going to let us space out the discard effect. So if we draw both dagger throws on one turn, we can play them on 2 different turns to get 2 energy from the hovering kite. And many, many more things besides. There's a lot of broken things you can do with a Runic Pyramid on the Silent, generally speaking. But the first and most important question is, can we beat an elite here? Probably not. Maybe this one with a shop. We should get to a store since we have membership card. But look at these stores. Those are precariously positioned stores. I tell you what, the only one that really feels safe-ish to me is probably this one. We do something like this. Make this our intended path. Let's take 3 fights. We'd like to fill up the potion belt. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, that's the way I'm going to go. Alright, Bouncing Flask could remove all of the layers of artifact from this enemy. If we draw the Plus, then we can get a kill. And we have block in hand for a little while, so we can stall here, too. There it is. All we have to do is play the Bouncing Flask to win. It is that simple. Take that, you stinky sphere. And there's the footwork. Well, let's not say no to that. Which character likes Pyramid the least? It's not Defect, that's for sure. Watcher? You play Watch... No. Even Merle's Watcher likes Pyramid a lot. I don't know. Yeah, maybe Watcher. Watcher or Ironclad, I guess would have to be the two. Everybody loves Pyramid the most. Nobody loves Pyramid the least. That's right. And I owe the crowd another dad joke, it seems. Ouch. Is it a dad joke or a bail joke? It's currently no joke. Seems I need to add a dash of fresh humor to my routine. Merch. How's it going, Escapo? Anonymous, thank you so much for the generous 2 gifted subs. Please do check out the merch store. It's sure to be a good idea. Hey, I like a backflip here, now that we have a footwork. I look dashing in this shirt. Why, thank you. It does give you +2 to dexterity. Fun fact. Ooh, and a bonus upgrade. Do we get the footwork upgraded immediately? I'm gonna go with yes. We do that. That way I can maybe sleep at the fire? Oh, thank goodness. Please don't murder me, snake plants. Friendly reminder, there are positively no refunds. Not really, more of an unfriendly reminder, actually. There are no refunds. Ever. Block next turn. No, add the poison. You're no longer weak. Therefore, this is gonna hurt me. Should take the block this turn. Maybe there was a way to kill there. I didn't even actually look. Should have considered Skewer. Ooh, tough choice here. Piercing Whale versus Outmaneuver Plus. Both quite powerful. Outmaneuver with Skewer especially can hit very hard. Meanwhile, Piercing Whale is one of the best defensive cards for Silent, particularly with Runic Pyramid. When in doubt, go green. I think that might be true here. I think we're a little bit incentivized to take some green cards. Note how we've already gotten better card rewards than Ironclad did with his 18 extra card reward prayer wheel. Alright, I think what I get to do is sleep and fight the elite. Is that what we're trying to do here? I think that's what we're trying to do. How do Slavers go? Skewer. How does Book of Stabbing go? Double Bouncing Flask. What about Gremlin Leader? Pyramid. Yeah, we'll be okay. That means 2 elites before the rest site. Or before the shop. But I can rest again after the first elite. Yeah, I think we'll be okay here. to go for the red path. Book of Stabbing is, quite frankly, probably our best matchup. I'm not happy with his turn 1, though. Very unhappy, actually, noting we're being attacked with a singular hit. We really need to get our poison down. And I think I'm going to employ a skill potion here, looking to get card draw or just directly poison. Reflex is card draw, although a free leg sweep is also very good here. I'm going to be really honest. But I think we need to card draw more. Yeah, okay. That's a bit better feeling. Deadly dodge. Okay, here we go. I can either defend, outmaneuver, or bouncing flask, outmaneuver. I think it's just going to be bouncing flask, outmaneuver, and then we can clear our hand of stuff next turn. Either way, we should play the dagger throw, get an energy back here. And yeah, outmaneuver, bouncing flask, take a bunch. I don't think it's wise to delay either of these cards. These both need to be played right now. I mean, they're the only green cards in hand, right? It's kind of a... From a pure optimization standpoint, it makes sense that these are the two cards we'd want to play on this turn. We need this fight to be as short as possible, because the longer it gets, the stabbier the book becomes, and the bigger our problems become. I'm actually going to keep this neutralized for next turn, because we've already got block sorted here. Unless it lets me play Flask, which it does. Never mind. Get Flasked. Okay, I think we're in good shape here. Looks like we win pretty decisively next turn, and we block this turn pretty easily. Good. Alright, that went really well. We kept one of our potions. We have a Maw Bank, giving us money per floor. Unfortunately, that's only going to be 48 gold. The good news is it's actually twice that much with membership cards, so it's still enough to buy, essentially, another relic. Another card that says Plus here. Question card at work with so many extra cards seen. Do I want that? Do I want a doppelganger? Probably not. Sneaky Strike's pretty underwhelming, too. Doppelganger's a bit weird with Runic Pyramid. It's true that we would want a Chemex. With Chemex, it would be good, but we don't have it, and we're not particularly likely to find it. So I'm leaning towards either skipping or taking the Quick Slash just to make this fight easier. Actually, that is a pretty good reason to take that Quick Slash. I'm gonna take the Quick Slash. I don't like that I'm doing that. What am I doing here? Upgrading and smoke bombing if it's like a really bad Slavers fight? Probably. So I can upgrade either Adrenaline or Dodge and Roll. Really do like to show off upgraded Dodge and Roll. Let's get Dodge and Roll upgraded. Bouncing Flask's also pretty good. Dreamcatcher, huh? It is 4 cards. Alright, it's not Slavers. We are getting attacked by on turn 1 by Gremlin Leader, though, which is a little bit annoying. But I think we'll probably take 18 here. Maybe a little bit less, depending on what we draw. We'll lose Skewer for the moment. A little bit less. Here we want a Bouncing Flask on Leader, so I'm going to Cunning Potion. Doesn't feel like a good turn to dodge and roll without footwork down. Okay. Now it's outmaneuvering time. Kill the Fat Gremlin. We outmaneuver. Now, no matter what happens next turn, we should be okay. We'll have so much energy. So much energy. And hopefully footwork, too. There you are. Six. Okay. No prob. Notably, only using our Bouncing Flask when it can only hit the leader. Otherwise, they're not really very good cards. Okay, that went pretty well. We're a touch low on health. We're probably going to actually rest, so maybe that Dreamcatcher was a good idea after all. Pen Nib is good, though. Especially with the Dagger Spray Plus. I don't think I need it because I took the Quick Slash. Let's not add another attack card, but let us go to the store. With 372 gold, we're offered a Hand Drill, we're offered Sadistic Nature. Oh boy. The things that we are offered. That said, actually, I do like what's in this store, just not the immediate offerings. I really like the Relics. The Oddly Smooth Stone, giving us one more dex, is very good. Eternal Feather for healing is very good. Another copy of Backflip is very good. Removing a strike card is very good. And several of these potions are very good. Not probably inclined to spend money on Sadistic Nature or Hand Drill. Definitely not the combo of the two, even as appealing as that theoretical interaction might be. It's kind of hilarious, right? We can get Hand Drill to kill enemies. And I have enough money for all of that, right? Sorry, Maw Bank, but your time is come and gone. Yeah, I can buy all of this. Good. I'll take the gamblers, too. I don't want to die yet. I have $1. Oh, God. I said I don't want to die. Help! Wait, I have a smoke bomb? That's probably about to get used. I am out of here. Yeah, get me out of here, I think. DuPont Backflip could have worked, too. Ah, heck this, man. Bye! Oh, playing attack, you're right, Twitch chat. Optimization failed. I literally don't even have 2 coins to rub together, sir. Please. Offer me not your actually pretty garbage store. Well, I guess both think he's good. Frozen Eye is not too bad either. Alright. Frozen Eye with Pyramid's a bit underwhelming. Either way, that was not ideal. What is ideal is this turn 1 against the Snecko. And ideal is also getting to the Ag Boss. That's ideal. Make sure we play that. Will not be caught without block. Or to do so would be to be caught dead. Some sort of blockless freak. Play attacks. Got it. Even this one. One more backflap. This deck could actually benefit from a Caltrops pretty well, but not yet. Getting Bronze Automaton. Automaton's gonna be a weird fight. This could be a long fight. By Duplication Potion Footwork, we're probably in the clear. Upgrade on Neutralize doesn't really matter for this fight since it never attacks on consecutive turns. Card removes are indeed big value at the moment. Don't tell me I rest again. Probably upgrade the other bouncing flask. Would be better. Hyper beam plan. Outmaneuver footwork is the plan. Alright, I'm going to upgrade the other bouncing flask. We might also be duplication potioning footwork to get through this fight. Oof. Okay, there's Skewer. Survivor Skewer for 40. Currently our adrenaline is being stolen. I'm okay with that being stolen. I think we just want to block this turn. Skewer next turn. Let's just block here. So Skewer can kill either of the minions. If I kill the adrenaline one, I can outmaneuver afterwards too. Seems like a great idea. Oh, that should have been Dagger Throw. Adrenaline, excuse me. Well, I get to Dagger Throw this turn, though. Or Adrenaline, then Dagger Throw. Guess I'm not duping that? We're not doing that. I don't think we need it. What we need to do is kill this minion. I'll play one of the flasks here. Perfect. You're currently not holding a card. It's a little bit less than ideal here. Make some room in hand. Can always Gambler's Brew if we need to. We're a little bit behind the curve here. Okay, we did get a good hand though. We've got Survivor for more energy and Neutralize to weaken. So we block this, no problem. We can hang around in this fight for quite a while, actually. Here we get to outmaneuver Bouncing Flask. Bouncing Flask again next turn. Now the poison is going. And even though we haven't done a whole lot of damage so far, things will pick up momentarily. Hey, Grat Skeptic on your first 820 Ironclad win. Here's to many more. Good luck. Now do it a million more times. Or don't, you know. Not your real dad. Pinhead's ready. Keep flasking. Just keep flasking. Alright, hopefully this is the last attack we need to block, because I can barely block this. Show me Neutralize. Dang it. We find Survivor, though. Okay, so we survive this, and I think we kill before we die. So we should be good to keep these potions. There we go. Bouncing Flask this turn, and outmaneuver. Skewer and the poison should kill next turn. This does 60 now. GG. So, both potions preserved. Health intact. Thank you, Eternal Feather, for the additional health for that upgrade. We're offered a Burst. Burst, amazing to duplicate the other skills in this deck. Even outmaneuver is a good target here. Especially with an upgrade. Did I hear about the silent that never judged anyone? She looks at the world through neutral eyes. She does. Dome v color. I'm actually very, very cool with a Slaver's collar here. Giving us extra energy just during boss and elite fights. We'll deliberately path towards them. During the non-boss and elite fights, we have the hovering kite and the adrenaline to help us out. There's also Tiny House here, which is actually pretty good. We get a potion, which we can pick up. 50 gold, which is good. With the membership card, 5 max health, which helps. A random upgrade, which is likely to be good. Although it might hit a strike. And another card reward with a bonus card. It's actually a very good tiny house. I do think the color is definitely better, especially now that we have 3 backflips and a burst, but I think this is a very takeable tiny house. And then I think Dome is mostly inferior to color, but also reasonably takeable here, if you were inclined to take Runic Dome. And wanted the X energy during the regular fights, but I'll be taking the color here. Sort of the best of both worlds. No downside like the tiny house, but yes, extra energy. Gotta go for the Burning Elite, which means going to that stop and shop. At a shop. Guess that means we'll do something like this. Get a heal from the Eternal Feather here and here. Remove at all of these shops, so we can purge all the strikes we have, essentially, by just paying money with membership card here and here. And that's going to let us be a lot more consistent. We don't have these stinky starter cards anymore. Good old Darklings is the first fight of Act 3. Happens a lot. They can be very, very nasty. Oh gosh. For example, Energy Potion Skewer kills this one, huh? That's probably what I want to do then. Yeah, we'll do 50 damage. We forgot to draw our block cards, because guess what? We drew those strike cards. That's why it's imperative we get rid of them. Absolutely imperative. Oof. This is also the Slaver's Collar Revenge immediately here. Footwork backflip. Bummer. Still take a bunch, huh? There's 2 outs off the backflip. We could draw either Neutralize or Adrenaline. Okay, we'll play the backflip here. For the chance. Well, that's what we got healing for. This deck is also not that good at dispatching Darklings in general, because we don't have the ability to do poison to a really targeted enemy here. Just die, please. Actually, no, don't die this turn. You did on a future turn. Not sure what I'm waiting on to burst here. Exactly. Already got this blocked. Let's just Bouncing Flask. Indiscriminately. I'm gonna burst the outmaneuver. That's what I'm bursting. The Fools. Be the most powerful skewer of all. I'll have no clue what happened. Easy. What are we doing here? A Pendant Dagger throw you? That seems inefficient. Quick slash strike you. There we go. My children, how do I choose between Footwork Plus and Catalyst? I mean, when in doubt, pick the one that's green, right? Secret Frozen Egg? Catalyst is so good with Burst? Oh, man. I think I'm going to fall for the Footwork. Yeah, the Catalyst is pretty great, actually. That's true. Still think I'm going to fall for the Footwork, but... It's here. Chemical X is here. Wraith Form is here. Didn't take the Doppelganger, though. Don't have a Malaise. And a Piercing Whale, too. Strengths get out. Wraith Form get in? With 2 Footworks, Wraith Form's not that good, actually. Piercing Whale get in. Get out of here, Wraith Form. You are stinky, even on sale. You heard it here first. You stinky. Triple Footwork. Could have doubled Skewer. Dang. I'm just gonna go Triple Footwork. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Am I going to be able to poison you? Yes, but not in the way that I want to. Unless I outmaneuver. In which case, yes, then I do. Let's outmaneuver, Footwork, dodge. Here we can Burst Flask. Excellent. This is what the deck is supposed to operate like. And it's going to have even more energy once we get out of these regular stinky fights. So imagine this with 4 energy per turn. Take we well-laid plans? No thanks. However, we are absolutely not very good at weakening our foes, and I think a Crippling Cloud is therefore super duper helpful. Yes, please. All I have to do is survive the dreaded triple Jawworms. Shouldn't be difficult. Smiley face. Alright, let's see what the Shiv Potion is for, most assuredly. Okay, take 6, or to outmaneuver, or just play defend? Just play defend. Yeah, that's right. Now we can play outmaneuver. And block. You're a skewer target. They make it too easy sometimes. Excellent Jawworm fight. Another upgraded dodge roll in a deck that has 3 footworks. Let's do it. Where's our Art of War? Take the chonky 18 hit point heal. Thank you, Eternal Feather. I'm going to upgrade my Burst so that I can duplicate 2 skills. And we're going to face a foe with 4 energy per turn. That foe being the Giant Dad. Hello, Giant Head Dad. Then Deadly for now. I think I want to outmaneuver yet. First Flask outmaneuver, let's do it. 10 dexterity. The Dexening. I want to get rid of this piercing. Alright, adequate turn. Certainly we can block pretty much all day against this fool. While this 55 poison kills him. Don't need to do dramatically more damage if I can just outlast every foe with our block. Poor guy. Sundial gives us extra energy for shuffling the draw pile or offered footwork. Do we take it? It's not upgraded though, so I don't know. Probably 4 is the limit. I think a 5th footwork would start to be unproductive. Any other more important upgrades? I mean, I'd like to be able to upgrade a catalyst if we see one. I actually don't think I want this one. I think fewer cards is better here. And I think I've made that mistake with footworks specifically before. Against Transient, mostly we have to do damage every single turn. Thankfully, our enormous poison helps a lot towards that goal. But we're going to struggle to manufacture energy on a turn. Here. So, attacking for 51, 20 from poison, meaning 31. This blocks for 30, essentially. It's the best card we have. Let's use the dash here. Take 1. Next turn could be tricky. Okay, we got Adrenaline. That's good. I'd like to see Burst. There it is. Burst Bouncing Flask. So, 70 minus 51, that means we need to block for 19. We're almost there. Likewise, 80 minus 50, 30 is the goal. With Weekend, it gets a little weirder, but don't worry about it. This is the first Prepared this deck has seen. Prepared can manufacture energy and alleviate hand clog. Concentrate can do the same, but we don't actually want to discard that many cards. So I think Prepared is better than Concentrate. Because I want to retain stuff. Concentrate will discard things I'm looking to actually retain. It's just too many discards. With no draw attached. We recall here. Then we find a catalyst. Oh man. Another merchant? Hello. I actually can't afford to remove 2. Do I buy another Piercing Whale? I'll take the Piercing Whale. Okay, that's fine. Not a very good turn 1 against Ruptomancer specifically. These daggers are going to be attacking me for quite a bit next turn. And I don't have a way to deal with daggers that's very good. May need to Gambler's Brew next turn to find some kind of ideal hand, or I may need to consider using the Power Potion. Not that many powers that would even help me. So probably want to look for probably want to use Gambler's Brew next turn then. Just block for 105, easy. I mean, this deck probably can, quite frankly. I don't think this is the way to do it. I agree, Concentrate Plus would be a bit better than regular Concentrate. So what am I discarding? Everything except Piercing Whale? Yeah, everything except Piercing Whale. Including Skewer? Not including Neutralize, though. Piercing Whale and Neutralize. Okay. You also get 1 energy for doing that. Did not see Adrenaline, though. Interesting. Could burst Crippling Cloud alongside Dodge and Roll. That's kind of reasonable here. Or alongside Piercing Whale, too. Benefit to bursting the cloud is that it would kill the back daggers, probably. This is a fairly precarious spot. We have no money, too, to buy potions with, so I really don't want to use any more potions, either. We're already going to be unable to replenish the ones we've gotten rid of. So I think I'm going to Quick Slash you. Means we're going to want a Crippling Cloud. What is this, Burst Whale Cloud? Or something fancier? Burst Whale Dodge and Roll with another Footwork. No, Burst Whale Dodge and Roll Strike. Am I neutralizing that? I'm doing this. So we're dealing with 13, 22, 13. This can block for 13, 13. So neutralized Repto, 22 goes to what, 16? Those are pretty similar, except this way gets the Footwork in play. And gets me more block for next turn, too. Which turned out was important. There's all 10 dexterity. So these daggers will end their own lives. All we have to do is block here. That's actually not so bad. This is 20... 58. Easy. Full block. Hold off on the attack since I've got the pen nib here. I am allowed to skewer for quite a lot. Instead, I'm going to just keep poisoning her. Think about using the pen nib to kill a dagger. Both really low rolled health. Good. Need to. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Prepared Plus feeling a lot better than the unupgraded one, but I'm glad we have got both, actually. 38 gold for the red mask. Actually, this is enough money to buy a potion, and I'd rather have a potion than the red mask with membership cards, so I'm going to say no to that too, even with 38 gold. All right, important upgrades. We could upgrade Adrenaline, we could upgrade Crippling Cloud, we could upgrade Neutralize, which is actually increasingly important here for the late game. I don't have that much Weaken. I would like this to be upgraded. Okay, against the Awakened one, I'd say we do very well on average here. Awakened one does scale as we play powers, but the powers that we play are going to make it easier for us to block the Awakened one's attacks, so come out ahead, generally speaking. Come on. This early multi-attack with a Piercing Wail doesn't hurt much neither. Go Burst, Backflip. Double Outmaneuver. Single Survivor, get 1 energy back. Kill you. So now we have 10 energy on this turn. So we can get the rest of our stuff in play. I should have neutralized strike there. Wasn't paying attention to my pendant there. Not a big deal, though. I think we're going to perfect this fight regardless. But I did miss out on having the Awakened one weak for this turn. Kind of. No, I didn't. Alright, definitely no punish there. Good. So what the deck does is block really well while essentially redrawing to those Bouncing Flasks over and over, and then stacking oodles of poison on our foes. That's kind of the gimmick here. Works well enough. Definitely works well enough. Burst, double backflip, double Bouncing Flask. Fun fact, you can permanently lower the Awakened one's strength by playing Piercing Wail or Dark Shackles on the turn that they perish and transition to the second phase. Often called the Piercing Wail trick. So we can add 8 strength. No, they don't. So we can get the slash there. Squeeze it down. Is there any other fight where that's possible? Yes, you can do that against the Champ and against the Time Eater as well. Respectively on the turns that they purge debuffs, so the turn after they both drop below half health. Does not work against the Heart. In fact, it works against the Heart in reverse, so caution advised in that fight. Rarely matters for Champ, because Champ is usually buffing strength with the execute move, rather than accumulating it beforehand. You can only reduce the beforehand accumulation. But it works really well against Time Eater. Very good on Time Eater. And I may even use it with this deck against Time Eater. Oh, to the void. Fair enough. I was wondering if there was another one in there. You dead, son? Don't want to sundial, but I do want to increment penhead. Does Snecko Skull interact with sadistic nature? No. Oh, that's good enough, I guess. Don't work, defend. Take a little bit here. Taking a little bit is fine. You could play Piercing Wail to remove Artifact off them both, but what good would it do, you know? Here we go. Burst dodgeable. Double dodge. Double Wail. Move 2 artifact layers. Take 1 here. And I get 20 block for this turn, which will let me play the outmaneuver. Cool. The footwork. Definitely want to kill Donu first in this fight. If we kill Donu, then the scaling stops. They stop gaining strength. That is rather important here. We put an end to that. Neutralize Deca there for this turn. This could be a really big skewer. Oh, maybe not that big. Get him! Block, maneuver, keep you weakened, strike you. Okay, we need to see more poison on Donu here. We want this to work. We'll be bursting Bouncing Flasks next turn, I suppose. Let's get some stuff out of my hand here. Don't want to retain more than 5 cards. That way I can still draw 5 at the start of the next turn. Okay, let's go Burst Flask. Alright, Bouncing Flask knows what's up. Good job, Bouncing Flask. You did it. Again. You know what, I need Deca to die eventually too, right? It's all good. Should keep that. Alright, that was your last strength buff, Donu. Make sure it counts. 15 more. Messing that up. Get him. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing red can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this slow but inevitable victory? It is. Alright, I'll shrink down a little bit so that we can see Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Upgrading Adrenaline's probably a good idea here. Definitely would appreciate a little bit more energy. Dexterity potion is the potion we can afford. It's also an outmaneuver. But it's either or. I'll just pick up a dex pot. 2 more dexterity is definitely going to help. Dex already built around the stat. 2 more can't hurt, certainly. So we go into the Spire Elites fight with full health and 3 decent potions. I'd say that's almost as good as we could have hoped for, right? Like, ideal would be 1 more potion, but it's pretty hard to do. However, we're about to take a whole bunch of damage, and I don't know what to do about that. I guess this would be a good time for a power potion, potentially, as that could help out a bit. We're pretty good against the hearts. This is probably actually the more difficult fight. Dupe Potion doesn't make a big difference here. Currently this turn is Footwork, Crippling Cloud, Neutralize the Spear, and Defend. Ideally we could find a Wraith Form would be really good, actually. But I guess Caltrops will have to do of all these. Really would have been better in the heart fight, huh? Dang, guess we're losing some health then, this turn and potentially next as well. Good luck to us. Oh good, we drew Piercing Wail. Alright, that's not too bad then. Even burst it. Let's see, that'll reduce the base attack to 4, it'll be 3x4. So we will take damage if I don't burst. But I'd rather have the burst in my hand. So I'm just going to take a little bit more damage here. Will give us Panagraph? I sure hope so. Ah, yes, Burst Adrenaline. Okay. Do this first, though. And Bouncing Flask as the other burst here. Seems like it would get us ahead in the damage game quite significantly. I could also burst the backflip pretty happily. Can't weaken this thing, so I have to block for 38. That's easy though. Backflip, dash, defend does that for 4 energy. I can still outmaneuver afterwards. Piercing Wail in hand makes me a bit more comfortable. And I guess I'll play this for the card draw now. Since I have the extra energy left. Okay, we'll be multi-attack next turn. Does that even need to happen, though? They want to play Footwork, Dodge, and Roll this turn. Times 5 is not nearly enough. I think we just apply more poison here. Give them both. Keep that skewer. Maybe it does stuff this turn. Actually, it looks like it does, right? 8 times 6 is 48, plus 40 is 88. So yes, that'll kill. And we could even Dagger Throw first. Alright, one down, one to go. That means we're pretty much sorted here. All the footwork's in play. Never stood a chance. We wanted to try to set sundial to 1. It's impossible to do now. Well, hold on. I draw burst. Repaired. Could have done it. Dang it, Phaley. This is your doing. Oh no, it's Zuthus. Dang it, Zuthus. White Beast statue. Incoming. To synergize with our potion belt. Dang it. You dare call such a thing upon me. That's alright. I don't think we need a real relic to be able to beat the heart here. Vortex Curse says, just standing and playing wear on my legs. I find it difficult to stand straight after doing so for 2 hours. Yeah, you don't want to do so for more than maybe 2 or maybe at longest 4 hours. I use a sitting/standing desk, so I can alternate between sitting and standing, and for the same effect happens if you sit all day, right? After sitting on a chair for 4 hours, my butt hurt. But if I alternate 2 hours up, 2 hours down, 2 hours up, 2 hours down, then no part of my body hurts at the end of 8 hours, and that part is great. It's Banana Sam. Thanks for 6 months of support. Will buying one of those sweet shirts be enough for my forgiveness? It sure will be. Check out the merch link in chat. How's it going, Drac? Why didn't the skeleton watch the scary movie? Because it had no guts. Oof. At least I healed 2, though, you know? Interesting options for what we duplicate here. I like our opening hand overall. We do 2 footworks and card draw. I can't complain much about that. There's also 1 whole block card. Duping a footwork is reasonable. Duping card draw might be necessary. Duping poison to make sure the fight lasts not too long could also be helpful. Although, honestly, I think as long as we survive the first cycle, then we'll survive the whole fight. Dalo says, why can you still get White Beast statue from Shield and Spear while many other relics have a maximum floor limit? Same reason the Eternal Feather. Actually, both of these can be found from the Shield and Spear, and the reason is actually this. It's an oversight by the devs. Both Eternal Feather and White Beast statue were boss relics at one point, prior to the 1.0 release of Slay the Spire. The devs added the floor spawning restriction prior to the boss swap change. So when the floor restriction was originally added, it was per individual relic. And White Beast statue and Eternal Feather weren't on the list because they're, as boss relics, could not spawn randomly. When the devs moved these relics out of the boss relic pool, they forgot to update them to restrict their spawning. Oops. But yeah, that's the actual reason why. There's a couple of other idiosyncrasies in Spire that are a result of the same thing. For example, Static Discharge works if you take 0 damage with Tungsten Rod, but Rupture and Self-Forming Clay and all the Ironclad interactions don't. I think that was also a result of an oversight in a similar fashion. So I can't figure out what I'm duping here. Is it foot? I don't think it is footwork. At least not either of these. What do I do on this turn? Just footwork, footwork? I think just footwork, footwork, actually. I might dupe pot the adrenaline next turn. Attack first. Okay, that's good. This feels nice and comfortable. Okay, now do I do footwork now that I know I'm not under immediate threat? Dupe footwork, piercing wail, outmaneuver. but then I can't dodge a roll. Super work, dodge a roll, adrenaline. Okay, let's do that. Ah! These stinky cards out of here. Alright. As long as we draw at least some block here. Good. And the 67 should be no problem. Even though I'm frail. Double Bouncing Flask on the 50 attack turn. Just because we can. Easy. Look at that, 65 block. Never had a problem blocking in my life. I need some block now, so we'll take those. Guess we just stop here? They have to keep the poison climbing for this fight to go well. Next turn, I want to block without using the other Piercing Wail, because this fight is going to go on for a while yet. Let's keep rid of Skewer. So if I weaken this is only 3x15. We can deal with that. So that way we get to keep this Piercing Wail for the next multi-attack. If possible. Let's turn will outmaneuver. Get rid of these. Looking for our burst and our Bouncing Flask. Currently not finding it. There's the burst. Weakness helps here. So we can probably block next turn conventionally as well. With Weaken, it's only 4x15, so 60 block. We can do that. But where is my Bouncing Flask? Let's go Burst, Backflip, Bouncing Flask. Unless Bouncing Flasks are both on the bottom, which they're not. Note that Beat of Death is now 3. We take 3 damage after each card we play, which puts us in a bit of a precarious position here. Pendib Skewer lined up, interestingly. Looks like I'll be doing Pendib Dagger Throw, though, as I need the energy from the Calling Bell. Not the Calling Bell. Hovering Kite. Give me energy, Hovering Kite. I need you. Help! And look at that, the poison is easily wearing the heart down. We might even actually just win with a Piercing Wail in the back pocket. Over 100 poison, no catalyst. That's usually a pretty good sign. Alright, I guess this is what we saved Piercing Wail for, huh? Ah! GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Almost perfect heart fight, in fact. Really well done. GG. Sergeant Beatstick, thank you so much for the 7 months. Live Baylor, no, Live Baylor, have a piece of that Amazon Prime. Why, thank you. Live on Twitch. That's me. Victory. Thank goodness we had the White Beast statue. Now, where's my potion game? You owe me one. I beat the heart. Said, always appear in combat rewards. These are my combat rewards. No potion here, though. GG. Yeah, 15 dexterity sure is a lot, huh? GG. So was a first try silent. There you go. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Max possible score is pretty dang high, Ranton Lad, thanks to some serious shenanigans. Over 7,000 points. You can find that a seeded run that does that by Forgotten Arbiter on YouTube. The gist of it is you use an infinite combo of Nightmare and Wish with Prismatic Shard to gain infinite money, and use that infinite money to buy 4 copies of every card in the game to get a collector bonus for every card in the game. So 7,000 points is like 50 plus collector bonuses. Actually, no, it'd be way more than that. It'd be over 100 collector bonuses. Because there's 75... I guess it does it with Watcher, right? So there's 71 non-starter class cards, plus 35 colorless cards. So that's 106. Plus anything off-class you could get, which you can't buy. So 106 guaranteed collector bonuses from buying the infinite money at a shop. Do I ever do the daily challenges? I found them very enjoyable when I first started out in Slay the Spire. But over time, I've found the modifiers of the daily runs to be a little repetitive, and I don't find the leaderboard aspect of the daily run satisfying because of how it's implemented. So I don't usually play them. They're also always on Ascension 0, which does diminish my interest a little bit. Not even Ascension 1 for extra elites, Ascension 0. That also contributes to the sameness. You get less elites, less relics. There are usually 1 or 2 cheated scores on the daily. Let's see if we can see one. There's no, like... Yeah. You can't get a score of 5,832 on a daily run. There's no input sanitation on the leaderboards here, so it's easy for folks to upload arbitrary scores. I think you can also, like, play the daily with mods and get some weird leaderboard stuff going on. So it's impossible to know who truly is the highest score, like, officially, or something. Well, yeah, maybe there is a Wish Nightmare Infinite somewhere in there. But yeah, those things keep me away from the dailies for the most part. So that's right, Defect is up next. While I'm going to take a quick break between runs here, refill the legs, stretch the water. While I'm away, please check out the merch store. You want a shirt just like this one, or any of the other awesome designs that S Tier came up with for the merch, please check it out right here. It's Glam Merch. All right, folks, I will be right back. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Appreciate your patience. Now sit with me, and we shall play some robot. Yeah, Virtual 256. The Nemesis said no to Watcher shortly after we lost the streak to the Heart. 2 games later. So we've had 2 recent Watcher defeats. Kind of glad they came back to back, actually. Ooh. I have said before that I think Remove 2 is one of the strongest starts on the defect. I think that probably holds true here as well. Particularly like this path up the far right. So we get 3 elites. 3 Elita farming. Upgrade before the first one. Probably want to pick some cards first, though. Yeah, probably 5 combats in a row. Might lose some health if this is a difficult set of hard pull encounters, but the potions and card rewards should more than make up for it by the time we reach the elites. Happy to remove 2 strikes. That means we can add more damage cards. Give him the blip lap. Got him. Take 2 more to play this sap for a guaranteed kill next turn. That seems correct. But maybe it wasn't. No damage cards on offer here. An early reinforced body is a really good block, though, which I like quite a bit. What did the defect get after breaking both of his arms? Dual casts. I love it. What did the defect get as a pet? Dual cats. Beam Cell, the only damage card. I would have taken an auto shields if not already drafting a reinforced. Could go for a white noise here. Random powers are interesting, but a little unreliable going into the elites here. I think I'd rather just grab this Beam Cell. Beam Cell lets us pick up a decent attack card. Helps ensure that our damage stays relevant, even with just the 2 strikes for the moment. But any physical attack we add from here, Streamline, Sunder, Ball Lightning, you name it. Anything will perform better for having the Beam Cell in the deck. Ball Lightning it is. You can also take an FDL here, but I think we just want another Lightning Orb, as well as an attack that deals damage. Hard to go wrong here, though. Any of these 3 would do just fine, depending on the long term that you're looking towards. I think Hexaghost is most readily answered by the Ball Lightning, because that 3 damage per turn from the Lightning Orb. I think that also helps us best against the first elite, too, of those 3. Okay, we lucked out. It's not 5 gremlins or 4 slimes and a half-man or something. It's just 1 blue slaver on his own, even though he does hit us for 8, actually, which hurts quite a bit. The fight overall is not too bad. Nine plus 8 is more than that. Okay, and wow, the paucity of damage cards that this defect has been offered, pretty ridiculous. Also, no potions. This is why I wanted to go 5 combats. That way we get the most preparation for the elite fights. I think with a hologram here, we're in pretty good shape. Hologram can fetch back the Beam Cell as needed. Or it can fetch back maybe a Zap. Charge battery's not too bad, but I think we're a little too block heavy. I like that hologram can fetch our best damage card. Just block 21. Let's block 21. Rail me, I dare you. That's right. Show you the power. The power. The power. Look at that. Plenty of damage. Lightning orbs, as it turns out, are pretty good. Alright, rebound, compile, or barrage. We have enough orb generation for barrage to be decent. I think I'm more into a rebound here. Rebound is guaranteed 9 damage, lets us manipulate another card in the deck, such as, again, the ball lightning or the beam cell. I'm wondering if I upgrade the ball lightning going into these next 3 elite fights, because we can recur the same card so much. We really probably wanted this card to be the ball lightning, rather than upgrading the beam cell here. Another option that I didn't consider is go this way. Fight this elite with no upgrade. I don't really like that. And then the burning elite. No shop that way. I'd like a shop before Hexaghost. Okay, I am going to upgrade ball lightning, owing to our stellar deck manipulation, rather than upgrading the beam cell. I don't know if that's correct exactly, but we'll see. Ooh, and Cleric offers us a heal going into this gauntlet of elites. I think we're a little bit below the curve where I'd like to be, but I think we're still strong. Definitely going to take the heal here to make sure that we thrive a little bit better. Alright, unfortunately not the best opening hand against the 3 sentries here, but overall, the fact that we're fighting the 3 sentries is very good. Anything that isn't Gremlin Knob, I think, is pretty good here. Especially with the Dexterity Potion, we can block these, I think, pretty easily. Go ahead and rebound our Beam Cell, so that we can actually make this one on the end vulnerable here. I'm going to focus targeted damage on the one with the least health. Health you can't see, of course. Shrink down a bit. Just for this fight. Alright, that's my hand next turn, huh? My Beam Cell. Rebound is going to do 13. I think I just hologram the Beam Cell then. And full block this with the Reinforced. That way Ball Lightning kills this one. We can double defend if we want to. Although it might be better to take 3 and get another Lightning Orb down. I think that's probably correct. So we're doing 9 damage per turn. Please die. Thank you. Alright, very good fight. That Dex Potion saved a lot of health, too. We get ourselves Ice Cream. Energy is conserved between turns. And a Chaos Recursion or Cold Snap. Very cool. Ice Cream will help us a lot against Lagavulin especially. How's it going, Frost Your Ankle? I think Runic Dome should actually just blur the entire screen so that you can't see the numbers on any of the cards. Just like somebody poured goop on your monitor. That's what it should look like. I'll grab a Cold Snap here. I think there's an interest in Recursion or Chaos. They need an upgrade, though. Upgrades we don't currently have. We're really looking to just get through the next 2 elites into the shop. So, Cold Snap's the pick for that. And so is Gremlin Horn. Gremlin Horn with Ice Cream is amazing. Whenever an enemy dies for any reason, we'll gain energy and draw a card. And this is an interesting turn 1. We may want to conserve energy, or we may want to hologram zap here for maximum damage per turn. Guess it really depends on if we draw Beam Cell, Rebound, Ball Lightning next turn or not. I think it's pretty impossible for us to kill over 3 turns. Let's do some quick math, though. If I zap Hollow Zap, do we ever kill in 3 turns? Let's assume the best draw, which is Rebound, Cold Snap, Ball Lightning. We'll do 9 this turn. 3 Lightning Orbs in play. We do 3 from Beam Cell, 13 from Rebound, 15 plus 8 from the Ball Lightning, plus 9 plus 8 from the Cold Snap. That's 65, plus 6 at end of turn, plus 6 from the strike, plus 6 at end of turn is 83. Like the best case. I guess we could exactly kill if I drew perfect, which is Beam Cell, Cold Snap, Rebound, Ball Lightning, Strike, all in the same turn. That's never going to happen. So I think what that means is I play Zap Strike, save 1 energy. And we can play Reinforced Body on this turn. With all this banked energy. So we'll take 8 here, but we'll take almost nothing next turn. If I play 1 skill, Knob attacks for 28, that means playing Reinforced Body for 4 energy will exactly full block this attack. I think I want to Beam Cell, Rebound the Cold Snap, then play Reinforced. Take nothing, and then Cold Snap next turn should kill, right? That's a really cool Gremlin Knob fight. We get a very early Frozen Egg on defect, which is very exciting. Do I take the Storm Plus? Streamline might be better? Streamline might be better. I am a really big sucker for a Storm deck on defect. Storm Plus is definitely a curse. Worse, it's a curse that I'm tempted to play for losing energy with Ice Cream. But I can buy another power at the shop. And we know this isn't Gremlin Knob. I'm taking this. Oh. And there's another elite, huh? Interesting. Well, this fight's gonna be pretty bad, actually, huh? Not gonna play that Storm yet. Awkward. Glad I'm still small. So is this Ball Lightning, Hologram Ball Lightning? No, that won't work. 25, 20. Okay, that's exactly 28. So I can just kill. Okay, that means the correct line is as follows. Beam Cell, Ball Lightning, Strike, Rebound. Rebound draws the Reinforced Body. Play the Reinforced Body, putting it back on top. Didn't quite work out, but we do block this turn, and I guess I might as well play Zap too. But then we're still kind of in an awkward position from here, unless they draw maybe dual cast or something. Ah, that works. Rebound the defend. Yeah. Yeah. Gets dual cast a lightning orb. Alright, good fight. Didn't take that much damage. We get the mummified hand out of it, Twitch chat. Oh my goodness. Oh my freaking goodness. What? Twitch chat, what? What is this? Which one do I take? I think I take the defrag. Yeah, I take the defrag here. But we'll take more storms. We will be taking more storms. It's actually not even a bad chill. Just don't die in the next elite fight. I think we'll be okay. Remember, it can't be Gremlin Knob. It's a sleepy egg. I want to go what? Defrag then storm here? I don't want to wake this thing up yet, do I? No, I don't. Sleep, little egg. I am not here to hurt you. I'm here to bank energy. Oh, come on. Rude. Guess I'm just not gonna rebound anything then, huh? I was really hoping we could rebound the cold snap. Could rebound a defend, but that'll cost me energy. I'm not gonna bother. Go strength rebound here. Can't get lucky with everything, right? I guess not. Oh yeah, here we go. Rebound, cold snap, defend, defend, defend. That's lucky enough. Take one. And then we take none here. Blip blap. Never stood a chance. Alright, easy fight. We get not exactly an inspiring relic. And an amplify? I mean... I've even got the card manip. Oh yeah, I'm taking this. Your next power card is played twice. Help! Ow! Where's my self-repair plus? Actually, 17 health's not a bad. Not too bad. Fire pot? Okay, okay. Compile driver, aggregate, ball lightning. I'm thinking compile driver. We've already got two types of orb. Aggregate is theoretically useful with ice cream, but we've already got some like real shenanigans going on. We can't be taking more cards that don't output numbers immediately. In terms of block or defend or damage. Give me that fire potion. Wow. Wow. It just keeps going. Dang, this freaking shop, man. Membership card and Heatsinks Plus and Cool-Headed and another Compile Driver. And Panagraph. Well, I can't get all of that, but holy heck. Heatsinks is just broken. We're gonna be able to bottle this Heatsinks. I just feel it. It's gonna happen, Twitch chat. And you're telling me I have exactly enough money for Compile and Cool-Headed and Remove? That's pretty nuts. Boot sequence is also okay in terms of letting us survive from future on, because we'll have Storm, so another boot sequence is pretty good, but boot sequence will actively be bad in the Hexaghost fight, so I really don't want it there. But yeah, 15, 27, 38, that is exactly 80, right? Yes. Cool. Alright, there's no need to upgrade before a Hexaghost fight. I don't think there's any reason to upgrade Amplify. Beam Cell is probably a good upgrade. We could upgrade Cool-Headed too, or Hologram, but I think we'll upgrade the Beam Cell. 2 Storm Plus and 3 Boot Sequence. I believe it, especially if you had Unceasing Top. That sounds amazing. Wonder if we get to amp the defrag in this fight. I'm gonna bank 1 energy here. Don't know if / when we Fear Potion. Sure doesn't look like I get to dupe the defrag here. Unless I wait on it, and I don't think that's a good idea. No, I don't think that's a good idea. Very happy to use the Fear Potion to get through this fight, that's for sure. Dual cast is free. That means I can dual cast Ball Lightning. No need to hologram, no need to hologram. So I'll just bank the energy still. Okay, I'm gonna use this. Drawing amp heatsinks is interesting. The 1/3 chance we get it? Only a 1/3. Whereas if I don't draw any more cards, I'm guaranteed to. Next turn. And it would actually be good next turn. Okay, so let's just rebound the Beam Cell. I want this Frost Orb for next turn. Play the defend here? Play the defend here. And this way Amplify is going into the discard pile now, too. So we'll draw 2 cards and channel 2 Lightning. And make 2 cards free. Dual cast is 10 damage for 1 energy, essentially. That's worth it. Damage. Take 1 to keep 1 energy. Yes. We have to be a little careful about next turn. This turn we should just go for as much damage as possible, though. Rebound the Ball Lightning. Draw the Ball Lightning. Play the Ball Lightning. Absolutely destroy this fool. We could even go for an instant kill with the Fire Potion, but I think we're allowed to wait. GG. Very delighted that this robot is alive and intact. I think probably the best single card we could see is Creative AI, because it gives us a continuous stream of draw and lightning and energy, and we can always double. But any other power will do. Oh, there it is. Creative AI. Gives us a random power card every hand, and it is itself a power too. It's also Buffer Plus, which is pretty exciting, but I don't think in a deck with Amplify it's as good as this Creative AI is. Well, it's not Ectoplasm, let me tell you that. Not with a membership card. Probably because we have the Darkstone Periapt, I can take the Cursed Key for energy, giving us 4 energy per turn, but cursing us whenever we open a non-boss chest. There's also Inserter, giving us an orb slot every 2 turns, and that's actually quite powerful. As long as I'm willing to get my energy from the Mummified Hand and from energy cards, I don't really need more energy per turn necessarily. You're Clyden, thanks for 3 months. I heard the 3rd month is the coziest. Maybe it's true. Could this be the Inserter Frozen Core run? It could be. Although with the Storm Plus, I really don't think we want a Frozen Core. But I do think we want more orb slots. I don't know, I like this curse key a lot. I have 2 compile drivers and a reinforced body. We're going to want more energy. We're super going to want more energy. I'm not going to delude myself here. I do like that inserter, but I think we need the energy more. Looks like a pretty difficult act layout. Early shops, mandatory elite. Yeah, mandatory elite. Mandatory elite pre-fire, unless I go for the burning elite. Seems unlikely to be the case. So I'm thinking this way? 4 combats is a little sketchy, but we get to buy a power or something at the shop. And I've got 2 good potions for the elite at least. Yeah, the slots are good once we have Frost in play. I don't know if that's going to happen. I think this deck is going to want to end fights really quickly, especially with the right draw orders, so I'm not adequately convinced. Could also go to this shop. These are more or less the same, but then I get a later elite too, actually. So this way. Could even look at a second store if I somehow felt motivated. We fight this elite, get an extra rest site, fight this elite if we feel like it. This way we have an option. We don't have an option otherwise. Okay. Here we go. Ah, haha. The card drawing. Draw 4. Yeah. Still fail to block. Oh. I see. Not too bad, though. Really would like to see a self-repair, though. You know? That's a power. Get in here. Turbo's also decent, but I'm just gonna take every power. I feel like that's probably the correct direction to go here. Free creative AI? Hell yeah. The zappening begins. You fool. Don't add more days to the draw pile, though. Do add more storm to the storm pile. Grims, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sib Club. Get zip zapped, sir. Another power. More power. Random powers is good, too. Depending on what we see, we can kind of instantly solve certain fights, almost by accident. Orange pellets are here. They're pretty powerful. Various other block utility stuff is here, like Dark Shackles or Equilibrium. And of course, card removal is here. Pretty hard to turn down orange pellets in this deck, though. We can purge just about any debuff pretty easily. It's not like we have a shortage of powers, right? Meal ticket would also be a nice source of healing us per shop. Do we have another shop coming up this act? No. I don't think I care then. Is an awakened one going to be dangerous? Not if we're even more dangerous. I'll go pellets here. Although pellets don't necessarily help me in the upcoming elite fight much. That's okay. Amplify, hello world. The power. Two. Not one, but two common cards per turn. It's unstoppable. Do you hear me? Double claw, double stack. Unlimited power. Or should I say unlimited powers? Yes, more powers. I need more, I tell you. Wait, do we fight the Burning Elite? I fight these nerds. Oh dear, what an opening hand, you unfortunate sons of guns. Go Storm first this time. Easy. Romeo first here. Rebound? Actually, no. Creative AI first? I'll lose the energy from the AI if I do it the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Redraw the Cold Snap off of the Cold Snap, the power. And I guess I'll block that. We are all powerful, Twitch chat. I actually don't think we want any attacks anymore. We mostly just want to keep drawing powers. Specifically, Heatsink's powers. And you know, with 2 fire potions, I do think we go for the Burning Elite here. I think we should actually do this, because we're so strong with what we found now. Not gonna let the regen potion fool me, though. I think double fire potion is the best way to get through this elite. What about an upgrade? Cool-headed upgrade? No, amplify. It's amplify upgrade time. Which chat? I believe. Strength Book of Stabbing, horrifying. But we drew amplify on turn 1, so check that out. With Storm Creative AI, no less. This will be a short fight. Like I said, that's going to be our strategy in a lot of fights. Just make it sweet, therefore it is short. Heck. Wait, I can Cold Snap, then Hologram the Cold Snap. Then when I dupe the Creative AI, this gets free again, and I get a second Cold Snap in play. That's actually really important that I did that. Echo form, huh? Don't know if I can afford that. 10 times 3. So we get attack for 24 next turn, and then we have to win the turn after next. That's how I see it anyway. I don't think I get to play this Echo form. I think we have to go Electro and Reinforced here. Unless this makes the Echo Form free, which it did not, but it did make Rebound free, which is pretty good. Okay, I do have these fire potions in the event that they make a difference. Buffer's perfect. Okay, we're done with this fight now. 22 health, I'll take it. First. Bang, bang. Easy. Self-repair? Blood Vial's like a self-repair. Except a lot weaker than a self-repair. Upgrade all strikes and defends. How about I remove the last strike? Got him. Our mid-act chest is the smallest type of chest. I suspect I'll just skip this one. We'll open the one in Act 3. For now, we're still making sure we're as strong as possible. And I think that's going to entail resting, just to make sure we're above making this Elite Easy threshold. Yeah, essentially, Papa was like, Echo Form wins next turn, or Electro does the same while evoking the Frost Orb, and letting me reinforce for 7 more. Never quite sure whether I want to Heatsinks or Storm first. I think it does depend on the fight. In this case, Heatsinks first. Draw me more cards. Rebound this Reinforced. I don't want to be blockless next turn. Yeah, exactly. I will play Deep Reg, though. Take that. Debuffs. Take that. Wow. Anyone for a Bias Cognition Plus with orange pellets? Anyone? Anyone at all? Just have to ignore Capacitor? It's not nearly as good as Biased Orange Pellets. No way, no how. Do like 5 free Focus and another copy of Heatsinks Plus. Yes. Yes, I would. And another card removal, probably. But my question, Twitch chat, is would calipers be good here? Would they? Lose the Zap? Never gonna upgrade Zap. Could also consider buying Turbo. Nah, we're just gonna remove. Lose the Zap. Zap be gone. Double Storm. It's twice as much Storm in one. Oh dear. Hologram Amplify. Amplify. Double Heatsinks. Double Bias Cog. And then absolutely destroy you nerds. Got him. Yoink. Who's next? These fools. More free powers. Love to see it. Just gonna fire potion you. Get 'em, boys. Boys? I think the deck got silly. Oh, cold-plated cables. It's even sillier now. Take this unupgraded Go for the Eyes for the Awaken one later. Or look for an upgraded one. No, I think I take this one and upgrade it. We're gonna need that card later. I'm mostly just playing whatever is free, trying to duplicate the strongest powers, but mostly we're just kind of like playing the powers. And it just does what it does, which is way too much. Way too much. Oh my goodness. Hologram Amplify Plus. Don't skip that one. Maybe I should have rebounded it too. Sorry, do you think this turn was over? Good turn two. Now for turn three. GG. GG. Seek versus Boofer Plus. Currently, we don't have bottled heatsinks, so I do like Seek just to improve our odds of getting early heatsinks down. Buffer is pretty nice for blocking stuff, though, I gotta say. Yeah, this is absolutely this is my favorite defect deck. The Mummified Hand, Frozen Egg, heatsinks nonsense. It's so good. So good. Dang it. It totally was. Oh well, I guess I have to take Pandora's Box and transform for defense. But like I said, I don't even think this would be a good Frozen Core deck because we just channel a million orbs with Storm immediately. So there's no ending turn with empty orb slots to benefit from ever. Well, let's transform 4 here. Get rid of the 4 defense, turn them into maybe a power. Could go for more energy with Dome, but I don't think we need it. I'd like to be able to know when Awaken 1 is multi-attacking us. I'd like to be able to know how to preserve buffers and such. Let's transform here. Yeah, how is this not the best choice? I mean, come on, Twitch chat. This is the run. The powerfulest defect run of all time. It's perfect. Amazing. Just perfect. Let's take 3 elites. I got no reason not to, right? Holy moly, Twitch chat. 3 heatsinks. 2 creative AIs. But only 1 storm for now. I gotta fix that. Twitch chat. Also, I have to get the curse. Maybe it's better to go to this shop, right? Do 2 elites. Don't die to a stupid curse from Curse Key. Yeah, okay, I like that more. Sinks first. Jesus. It's so powerful. Why is it so powerful? Do I even need... I'm not fighting Awaken 1 yet. Do I even need a charged battery? I don't think so. This deck is ridiculous. Balling. Lose Reinforced Body or Ball Lightning. I'm sorry, Ball Lightning. You got us through Act 1 really well, but you are obsolete. How's it going, Steven? You picked an excellent, excellent run to tune into for the first time. This is one of the dumbest, if not the most ridiculous defect run I've ever had. So hello and welcome. Welcome to the power spam. Ah, I knew I was gonna get offered one. Dang it. Why did I take you? Don't need two of those. Let's lose this stinky Dark Orb potion. Not likely to get much use out of it. How much health is this regen potion realistically worth? Realistically, probably about 0 health. My guess. Can't heal unless I take damage, and that's certainly not going to happen here. Can't believe we go off this. I can't believe we go this off the rails with one storm. What machine learning? Another innate card, but I do like it. Makes our turn 2s better. I want my turn 2 to be better. I don't think I actually do. I want my turn 1 to be better. Yeah. Because anything that reduces the chance of getting heat sinks down turn 1 is bad, essentially. There we are. It's too good, man. Too good. All right, who dares stand in my path? Reptomancer with the Gremlin Horn. You're dead. You're super dead. Prepare to die, lady. 3 Echo Form. Hey, look, we took damage for Regen Potion to heal us. But will we have an end turn here? I don't think so. I think this is about to be destruction for everyone. Okay, rebound the Amplify. That's the trick I've learned. Get even more powers in play. Yeah, there was no end of turn there. Unfortunately, boot sequence is back to make a case. Could take another hologram. Actually, another one-time use hologram seems pretty good. This Potion of Capacity. Probably better than Regen Potion. I think Madnesses are good. Writhe Curse is not like 6 max health, so compared to Retracer Steps, it's 9 max health if I take a curse here. And I do have a shop coming up shortly, which will let me remove. I don't have a particularly good remove. So I think I take 9 max health here. Oh, that's right. We're getting a curse from the chest. That's right. So worst case, I would be stuck with the Writhe. Still 9 max health. But yes, that does make our turn 1 quite a bit worse. Okay. Duly pointed out, Twitch chat. Big chest with, I assume, a bottled tornado in it? No, it's a bottled flame. All right. That's a good one to skip. Our curse was shame, which matters very little. Very little. You can just buy more max health if I want more max health. Loop is pretty good. Toolbox is pretty good too. Gives us another card on turn 1. That card could be card draw, which is valuable. So Toolbox does make our turn 1 better, and that alone is worth thinking about here. Could have just kept Shame. I mean, we could still just keep Shame. Can you skip the card from Toolbox? No. You're not allowed to do that. I'll remove it. Weak Potion could be really good against Heart. We've got Go for the Eyes, though. I think I just saved for the final store. Quite like what we got there. Yeah, that's a card draw. Show me the stuff. Okay, I'm out of energy here. So even though I can play Amplify, I can't do anything with it. Kind of dead-ended there. Interesting. Doesn't usually happen. But I draw 6 cards per power, so we'll be fine. Easy. Boot sequence plus this time. Still no. Now we upgrade Seek. How's it going, Jankoviak? I am fantastic. I'm absolutely thrilled to be playing this ridiculous defect run. Offered an upgrade all. Healing feels pretty unnecessary, so this would be a free upgrade on the white noises. More draw on the cool-headed. Permanently keep the holograms. Or we can get a rare relic, and there's a couple of those that are pretty good. It's also entirely possible we take substantial damage turn 1 in one of the boss fights, which would make the inability to heal pretty bad. I'll take a rare relic. The money we get from this is pretty good, too. Again, just keep hologramming Amplify every time. Boot thingy. And another hologram. Take one more upgraded hologram. Seems pretty good. Then I just drew the perfect hand anyway. Brilliant. So, secret technique for aggregate before we get started. Amplify, double storm, double heat sinks. Hologram, amplify, seek for creative AI and bias cognition, amplify, double bias cognition, double defrag, hologram, amplify, amplify. See where this is going? Hologram Amplify. I've never gotten so much use out of an Amplify before. Never in my life. Holy crap. Overclock with an upgrade that I can give to it. Or I can just upgrade the cool-headed. Rather just upgrade the cool-headed. I was wondering how I block Heart. The answer is 1 copy of cool-headed. We'll do the job. Just watch. This cool-headed is all the block we need for the endgame. Alright, Time Eater could actually give me a slight issue here. Especially if I can't play the right number of cards per turn. I think we'll be fine, though. Okay, so only get 3 cards next turn. This is why I didn't want to take Upgrade All, just in case this sort of thing happens. Reinforced Body and the Ascender Spain. I'm gonna go Echo Form, Reinforced. Alright, it's go time. Debuffs. Alright, is it the Awakened one? No, we skipped them entirely, so we do not have to answer the question, how does this deck beat Awakened one? The answer should be in a very similar way to how we beat these two, by just killing them on 1 turn. With a million nonsense, but... Alright, what's inside this discovery? Ahaha, Bias Cog, okay. So let's go Amp Heatsinks Biased. And then Hologram Amp, Amp Storm. Defrag. Hologram Amp, Amp Defrag. Creative. Just die. Yeah, just freaking die, man. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this power? You charge your core to a truly absurd voltage. Blap the Spire into dust. Aggregate upgrade seems pretty good. I heal exactly to full off Blood Vial, so there's no need for a rest here. I guess I could get a card reward from resting. So, card reward or upgrade aggregate? I mean, I don't think we need any cards. Let's upgrade the aggregate. How many powers are in this deck? Technically, only 11. And 2 white noises. Only. More orb slots probably helps, especially with the frosts. Second cool headed's probably a good idea. That'll give us the actual block we need for the late game. I could swap a potion for a dupe pot. I could even swap the entropic brew for a dupe pot. Seems wise. Puzzle's good too. I think what I'm gonna do is this. Drink this entropic brew. Discard the flax potion. Dupe pot, cool headed. Maybe energy potion's better than potion of capacity. Oh man, we've had such lucky draws on turn 1. I guess with 3 heat sinks plus in the deck, it's not that lucky to draw it on turn 1 all the time. But still. Well, then you get hands like this, and you have to wonder. You know, is there a better YouTube screenshot in the world? I don't know. Think Storm first, then Heat Sinks. Then Heat Sinks. Then Hologram Amplify? No, we need to keep drawing here. Yes. Seek for Aggregate. And Ascender's Bane. Ascender's Bane goes to the discard pile because we have no room in hand. Hologram this. Rebound this. Double defrag. Stack. Next 3 powers get doubled. Loop. Double defrag. Creative AI. You get the idea. They're dead. Get 10 more health. A power potion. Probably better than the potion of capacity is the power potion. And none of these cards. The power. This is a power. We didn't draw a Seek, though, or Heat Sinks. Truly, things have gone awry. I guess we see what the Power Potion has. Heat Sinks would be ideal here. But the Creative AI is good. I can't meaningfully use this buffer. This actually could be trouble. Seven health. Play Storm, double creative, and Mayhem. No. Keep that hologram. Let's just play it. Get everything in play. Okay, good. We got heat sinks. I was really worried we were going to die to this attack. But I think we're fine now. There's nothing but powers in my hand. My discard pile is empty? What do you mean my discard pile is empty? I've not played a single card that has gone to the discard pile. Okay. We've played like 8 powers and hologram minus, I guess. Okay, there's Seek. What am I seeking for? Probably want Aggregate at minimum. I could do Aggregate Ascender's Bane again. Or actually, better yet, Aggregate Void. Put the Void into the discard pile, just like last time. Aggregate Void. Void is in the discard pile now. We have more energy. We have Frost. We're gonna have lots of Frost. It's gonna take a little bit to evoke that Frost, but that Frost is gonna be our main way of blocking momentarily. debuffs removed. There's Amplify. Ouch. Okay, finally we got block. We'll stop taking beat of death here. Double defrag again, sure. Or creative AI in play. So yeah, when I said we're gonna block the heart with Cool-Headed, that's what I meant. This Frost Orb blocks for 44 with gold-plated cables. We're way overcapped here, and now we loop it 5 times. Easy. GG, Mr. Hart. Didn't even need this Duke potion. Who wants it? Ow. GG, Twitch chat. GG. That was an absolutely, truly, absurdly, redonkulously fun defect run. Oh my goodness, Twitch chat. I don't know what to say to that one. GG. GG. 30-69. What a nice score. Has it been done? Yeah, it's been done. Whatever it is, that was it, for sure. Sirpak, thanks for 26 months in the Prime sub. I have never seen such a absurd... Well, actually, I have seen slightly more absurd defects sometimes. But I've never seen a power deck come together so smoothly as this one did. Ice Cream, Gremlin Horn, Frozen Egg, Mummy Hand were our first 4 relics. And then we got Membership Card, Orange Pellets. 4-card Pandora's Box gave us Creative AI, Defragment, Heat Sinks, Aggregate. Like, what? This Pandora's Box was absurd for how few cards there were in it. It was better than an Astrolabe. All hail the new cutie! Who's that cutie alert? Wait. BGN Live! There it is. Twitch chat, flood that chat with waffles for 500,000, the whole half heckin' mil channel points. Spent on gloriousness here. BGN Live, welcome! To the list of cuties. Once and for all. Let me just get you added right now. Of course, anyone who decides to spend 500,000 channel points gets their name added permanently to the list of channel cuties below the stream as a thank you for spending so much time viewing the channel as to accumulate that much. Let me make sure I spelled that right. PGN. No underscore. Got it. PGN Live. There we go. All hail and welcome. That's right, you got to spend them all at once. But don't spend them all in one place, you know? The Sloth, thanks for 15 months. And the Prime sub. Holy heck, and thank you so many folks for dropping by on this unassuming Tuesday. First day of our merch launch. What on earth is happening today? Well, sure feels like I can't end things here then. At least when it comes to Spire. We'll have to do one more with the Watcher. But first, a short break, a refill of the legs, a stretching of the water. When I return, we will go one more time, see if we can make it 4 wins today. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for your patience while I was away. Still kind of silly to me that the only storm we saw this run was the very first one. After Gremlin Knob. It was the only one we saw. Killer Sheep says, it's my first time in the channel. I'm expecting a run like this every time now. Well, here goes. Let's see what we can do. Rare colorless card on Watcher can be pretty good, especially if you get Apotheosis. Apotheosis Watcher is one of my favorites. I like this late Burning Elite. It's pretty doable. Early Shop, too. Penalty is max health. Yeah, I'm down for a colorless card. Oh, that's right, we did see a second storm. Excuse me. Alright, I'm actually really happy with Secret Weapon on Watcher. I really don't trust Metamorphosis ever since... on Watcher. Ever since it gave me double conclude and then I drew them both at the same time. I was not happy about that. So, Secret Weapon it is. Watcher is usually, at least early game, all about leveraging that Eruption along with her strikes and maybe a couple added damage cards to deal massive damage to her foes. My recommendation to you on Watcher, upgrade Eruption first, remove Defend cards over strikes, and you too will crush all of your foes. Let's see, worst draw here is take 2. More likely kill. Boop, bop, bippity bap. The power of Secret Weapon. Consecrate is a really good early addition. It's a 0-cost attack, which Watcher really loves. It's got a pretty good upgrade on it, too, increasing the area damage it deals. It's definitely worth an early pickup if you see it. One of the best Watcher commons to see, I think. Break the block of that one so that we can kill it this turn. And then Wrath and kill this turn. Here, Consecrate. I don't think I want to conclude. Conclude or Consecrate usually. I think a follow-up's just fine, though. Follow-up in the early game is an attack that's free as long as you previously played an attack. And the base damage is actually pretty reasonable, too. Mental health is a resource. That's for sure. Surfupo says, any hopes for a new game coming out that'll be as good as Spire? Probably not a deck-building roguelike that's as good as Spire, but I think there will in the future be games that are as good as Spire. Hell, even roguelikes that are as good as Spire. And I look forward to finding out what those are. Okay, I'll take a follow-up. It's not necessary strictly. I think we could get away with skipping, but I think it'll be good. At least for now. Better if we could upgrade it, but I don't think we have an upgrade to give. Oh, here it's good. Give me the damage to kill the worm. Good potion. Could have gone double Consecrate if I hadn't taken follow-up. I think with the follow-up, I don't want to do that. Do I want an empty body? Not really. I could, but I don't want to. Let's take an event, take the shop, upgrade Eruption, and then fight the first of several elites. That's the plan. We're at full health, so no need for the banana. We'll take the heal 5 on the donut. You might be tempted to take a relic here and then remove the curse at the shop, but I assure you it's not worth it. Almost ever. Likewise, Master Reality is not worth it. I liked Hades as a roguelite. I think that had almost the same level of polish as Slay the Spire. But unfortunately a little bit less replayability because parts of Hades do get old after a while. Do I want any of this? I could take a Bowling Bash to be better at, like, sentries, but I have Consecrate and a Blessing of the Forge, so I don't need any of that. I do like Third Eye, generally speaking, on my Watcher runs. Doesn't feel like I need to pay for it, though. Really liking this secret weapon so far. Let's see what else he can do for us. First up, Gremlin Knob. And look at that. Secret weapon gets Eruption. Turn 1. Perfect. Simply perfect. Usually, Watcher versus the Knob is all about just killing the Knob as quickly as you can. Looks like we gotta take 16. That seems fine. Even if I upgrade the strikes, we don't quite have a kill here. It'd be 18 times 3, 54. Not quite enough. But losing 16 health to beat Gremlin Knob is always completely fine. We get an ink bottle, a very excellent relic, and if I want a Third Eye, here's one for free. I think I'll also consider Simmering Fury. This is a card I really liked last time I picked one up, and I still think I really like it. Simmering Fury is next turn Wrath, and next turn card draw. And I think it's got some really interesting potential on this character. Still dead inside, thanks for 6 months of support. I think it's fine to take one. It's time for everyone's favorite game. Is this lethal? 9 plus 12 plus 10 plus 14. 21, 31, 45. Huzzah! It is. Another follow-up. Another Tranquility. I like Tranquility more with the Simmering Fury. This is a card I don't take or consider very often. Basically never in Act 1 like this. Let's do it. Let's change our ways a little bit and take a card that I don't often think that highly of. Tranquility exhausts when played, so it's only a one-time use, and what it serves in this deck is a retaining way to get out of taking double enemy damage. Or a way to get more energy out of the Simmering Fury, perhaps. I like it more with the draw the ink bottle is providing, too. Probably want to, at some point, upgrade this to be 0 cost, get 2 energy from Calm, but I'll be putting in priority upgrades to the Simmering Fury and Consecrate first. Ooh, Sing Bowl. Any cards we skip now give us max health. That's very good. And a second chest in a row, purely by chance. This one containing a Kunai. Play 3 attacks in 1 turn to gain dexterity. Heck yes. Consecrate and follow up are great with this. And many other Watcher cards are too. Flurry of Blows became really good. Definitely going to remove another strike card here. Another defend card here. Very happy with that. And then it'll be good to add some of the Watcher's better blocks, like Halt or a Third Eye I would now take. Or something similar. Simmering Fury also allows us to enter Wrath Stance against Legoblin without waking up this egg. So we can set up this turn. I just want to stay in Wrath and have the Tranquility in my hand here. So play Strike, Strike here. Don't play Vigilance. Interesting. Can't do enough damage to kill. However, we can block pretty well here. Tranquility, then Eruption. Brings me to 3 energy again, but I've played Eruption this time. And then I guess I can block 15, take 5. We could use the Blessing of the Forge and perfect this fight from here. This is the Burning Elite. I mean, that'd be reasonable. But if I'm only taking 5, I mean... There's also next turn to consider, right? This is the first attack turn. It is. Next turn will not be pretty for us. Okay, probably better to use the potion then. Make this nice and simple. How do I want this to go? Can't end in Wrath. I guess I'm gonna draw a card too. Okay, so we'll go Tranquility Eruption. Okay, good. That feels like it was worth it. And just set up the ink bottle here. So play Simmering Fury, then Defend, then Strike. So this is on 7 here. Oh my goodness, Prayer Wheel's Singing Bowl. It is another wacky run, Twitch chat. And we got the Halt already, too. Halt with Kunai is crazy block for free. Prayer Wheel and Singing Bowl means we can gain 4 max health per combat. The Chunketing. Yeah, on Watcher, too. That's a little absurd. I like it. We just win. Well, I wouldn't call it that early, but kind of, yes. Oh, we did draw Eruption. All right, fine. This turn, just 2 strikes. We're getting entangled, so don't try to do any ink bottle fanciness. Just Simmering Fury, strike, follow up. Give me your max health. Or, you know, Rushdown. Rushdown seems good, too. Rushdown draws cards when we enter Wrath, which is definitely good with the 2 Wrath cards already, and with the Halt. Flurry of Blows definitely has potential, too. I don't really like Rushdown and Flurry in a deck, usually, though. Super take Rushdown, though. There's actually not that many attacks in the deck. Maybe I did need the Flurry. I'm pretty confident we'll see an upgraded one later, though. But yeah, we actually don't even have enough damage in the draw pile to kill the Gremlin Knob, which tells me I needed the Flurry of Blows. In retrospect. Noted. Well, Vigilance. I'm thinking Halt, then Tranquility. Next turn could be fun, or it could be not fun. I don't know. Feels like it's Gambler's Brew. I can gamble for 6, which means we're almost guaranteed to get the Eruption. If I get the Eruption, we kill. Yeah. And even if I don't, we don't die, so... let's do that. You son of a gun. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Strike Vigilance then. We're alive. We got a Panagraph and an Ambrosia, so like whatever, right? Crush Joints or Sanctity? Pretty good Sanctity. I like it a lot with Kunai. Flurry's the best anti-knob card. Yeah, it might be. And yet, here we are getting away without it anyway. It's clear to me we still need more damage, though. Guess that leans me more towards Crush Joints. Good secret weapon card, too. Okay. I'll take a Crush Joints. Perfect. Actually, I could do Simmering Fury Vigilance. Is that better here? No, because I can redraw the Crush Joints if I do it this way. But I don't have as much energy for this turn. I don't think that's as important, though. Could opt to draw 2 more. By Rushdown, Tranquility Eruption. That's actually likely to be worthwhile. Yeah. Super worth it. Not exactly a perfect kill, but definitely good enough. Right? Terrifying. Yeah, good enough. Not that many slimed. We'll be fine. Draw 9 here. GG. 3 very good Watcher rares before us here. Can't go wrong with any of these picks. Lesson Learned would allow us to gradually upgrade the whole deck. Scrawl lets us draw the whole deck. Or Omniscience lets us look at the whole deck and then play a card twice. Definitely hard to turn down a Lesson Learned here in particular. I think a lot of these cards will be very good with upgrades on them. Particularly the Secret Weapon. So I really like having a fully upgraded deck, especially if we're constantly adding cards with Prayer Wheel. But Scrawl is pretty good. Still, I think we have enough card draw at the moment. We can get away with a Lesson Learned, and that's going to be very strong. We can land some kills with it, especially if we use Empty Cage to remove some more starters from the deck. Or maybe I go with the Slaver's Collar and get more energy for elite fights. More energy would be very helpful, especially with a Lesson Learned. Especially with a Kunai, actually. So maybe Slaver's Collar here. Don't really like Dome with Watcher. It's pretty scary. Can Lesson Learned upgrade itself? It sure can. You betcha. You know what? I am going to go Collar here. More energy during boss and elite fights means we should go a little more aggro here. Maybe not this aggro? With a store, we could do it. Okay, there is a 3 elite path, but it's kind of wonky. Going to either of those other shops would be only 2 elites. I'm thinking this. We would like regular combats, actually, quite a bit. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the collar because we want to take regular combats so much with the Singing Bowl and the Lesson Learned. But Empty Cage was not that much better, so, eh. Each fight gives us as much as 4 max health, as well as letting us look at, of course, 6 cards, and potentially getting an upgrade permanently. So each combat is very, very valuable. Events are comparatively not so good here. Although we still have to win the fights, so they're threatening to us, right? That does limit the amount that we want to take, but not that much, especially if we start performing well in the fights. But if we don't perform well in the fights, then they're going to be terrifying. Like so. Wow, not much I can do about this turn 1. Bummer. Secret weapon gets... crush joints? I don't know. None of my attacks help me here. I guess we could play 3 attacks to get a kunai. So I could do Strike, Strike, Consecrate. But if I want to play Simmering Fury, I shouldn't do that. So I think I'm skipping 1 strike. We go Defend, Simmering Fury, Strike. We're likely to draw an out next turn. We want to be able to block with Halt anyway. So if I'm skipping a strike, I might as well make it both strikes that I skip. Perfect. Oh, we even land the lesson while getting the kunai proc. The power. Look at that. Upgraded Halt, then we play the Halt. Note that the Halt is not actually upgraded until the next fight, because only this version of Halt is upgraded, the version that's in your permanent deck. And that only matters at the start of combat. If I miracle and I draw Eruption off the ink bottle, we'll be in trouble here. Would have been a Sender's Bane, for shame. Should play Defend for ink bottle there. Okay, I'm gonna take a little bit more here, but not much. Ink bottle? Thank you. And then we'd like to end this fight with ink bottle on a high number, too. Signature move plus the power. Don't think I'm taking Prostrate or Sands of Time here. How about these 3? Definitely want either Cut or Carve. We are lacking the upfront damage at the moment. Carve Reality I like quite a bit for being 2 attacks in 1, so to speak. Offering good upfront damage. I'm going to grab the Carve. And we're going to take the 2 max here. Next up, the 2 Thieves. What have you brought me today? You stinky thieves, you. Pain is what you've brought me. Ouch. Kind of a sad turn 1 there. Turn 2 looking quite a bit better. So we can get back into Calm with Tranquility. I can do Eruption, Consecrate, Lesson Learned. That kills this one exactly. But is there a way to get them both? I don't think so. I think I have to take 11 more here, huh? We're gonna die. We're gonna die really fast. Let's reevaluate. Can I kill them both this turn? I'll skip an upgrade if I can save the health right now. Let's see. We can do... Miracle Crush Joint steals 20. So he's at 29 with Vulnerable. This would then deal 15. Oh yeah, we can get them both, actually. Okay. No need to worry. Yeah, can't Lesson Learned, but I can kill. We'll do that. We need to make sure our health stays reasonably high. Sash Whip with an upgrade is not bad. Double Tantrum being offered here. Probably should take a Tantrum. Just one, though. Blame all our problems on Tranquility? You might not be wrong. The fact that it's here means it's interfering with our draws. Oh, Lee's Waffles here. Guess I should have taken the damage, huh? That is a pretty big heal, so I'll be buying it. How many tantrums do we want, Twitch chat? Also, probably going to buy Empty Mind, letting us exit our stance and draw some cards. Do that over a card removal. Really come to value Empty Mind. I guess I could also buy a potion. We're going into quite the gauntlet. So I'll take a Swift Potion. I do like Meditate there too, but not as much as I like the... Empty Mind. Offer Prayer Wheel or offer Ink Bottle to increase our chance of rare cards. I gotta say, if we offered the Ink Bottle, then Inloth's Gift plus Prayer Wheel would mean lots of rare cards offered to us. However, I don't actually want that. Although Watcher Rares in quantity are pretty cool. I don't think they create a coherent deck very well. So I'm not going to take Inloth's Relic at all. He's a big stinky. And he can suck it. Ugh. And this turn is a big stinky, and we can suck it. Won't someone send help? Let's see, we're blocking... This is just 10 by 2, so we only take 6 currently. Or I could potion. Pretty good potion. I'll potion. Oh dear. Seems pretty unlikely I could land the Lesson Learned here, too. It's becoming a bit of a problem. Let's see, can I Empty Mind Tantrum? I'll have 2 energy left. Yes. Believe that I can. We're taking way too much damage, so we gotta go for the kill here. At least I had a chance to draw it there. Got our Swift Potion back. Probably health here. Cut Through Fate looking good, but we're actually getting further and further away from a fully upgraded deck. Another copy of Halt's not bad either, actually. Let's go double Halt with the Kunai. And 2 max health here. Alright, Gremlin Leader is definitely better than the 3 Slavers, that's for sure. against the Gremlin Leader. We want to pick off these gremlins while building up damage on Leader as well. Most max health I've ever gotten! Exclamation point max HP has that. That's a really, really long time ago. I'm looking for a better seed to get an even higher max health total than that. But you can get a very, very large number with the right conditions on Ironclad. For that to happen, you need to trade your starter relic to Niao, and you need to get feed. Ideally, multiple copies of feed at the very beginning from a Pandora's box, and then you just eat every enemy in the entire Spire. I think I'd rather kill this wizard first. Yeah? Just make sure you're dead. Oh, you're both dead. Perfect. Even better. I'm gonna leave Wrath. That'll make Simmering Fury, etc. better. We got plenty of Wrath entries. And just in case I get attacked, nothing bad will happen. Alright, what do you got, sir? Ma'am. Creature of varying origin. Secret weapon then necessarily draws defend. Okay. So then what? Tranquility Tantrum? Let me get the leader here. So I've got 18 plus 36. 6 energy here. So I can do 18, 36, 27. Oh yeah, we got plenty of damage. To kill with lesson learned here. Miracle. Strike you. Do that for Ink Bottle. Cool. Okay, that went much better. And note how the extra energy from the Slaver's Collar really made the difference on most of the turns there. This is almost a deck where I could take a Wreath of Flame. Talk to the Hand fits very naturally on a lot of Watcher decks, this one included, although I don't think we need a Talk to the Hand. In fact, we might be better off without it. I'm going to let these halts do most of the work. I think we can make that happen. Actually really happy to see a random combat here. Can gain more max HP. Nice. Excuse you. Great fight. Unupgraded Flurry. Unupgraded Meditate. I'll take an unupgraded Meditate. Now let's fight another elite with our bonus energy. Let's do it. This time it's the Book of Stabbing. And I've got a pretty miserable turn 1, so it seems like a good time for the Swift Potion. Which relic do I like more between Prayer Wheel and Question Card? Ooh. I think Prayer Wheel is better, but I really like that Question Card gives you an extra choice from the boss. So you get to look at 4 rares at the same time. That's really powerful. So, tough choice, honestly. What is this? Eruption, Strike, Crush Joints, Follow Up, Meditate. So we do want a Miracle. In which case, we do this. Eruption, Miracle, Crush Joints, Follow Up. Defend, Strike, Meditate. The Eruption. Halt blocks for 20. It's pretty absurd. Looking more than that, actually. Okay, if we Simmering Fury, then we can use Secret Weapon next turn. Along with Ink Bottle. We draw 7. I play Rushdown. I play Halt. Deck is reshuffled. Now Secret Weapon can fetch the Lesson Learned. We land the Lesson Learned. Good stuff. Halt Plus. Yes, this is now a Halt deck. Halt is our main form of block, and I love it. Halt is my best friend. And Wing Boots sure are too. We can ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. Which means we could fight additional elites here. How interesting. How does Halt scale? Both numbers on this card benefit from Dexterity. So if you have 1 Dexterity, it's 5 plus 15 in Wrath. 2 Dexterity, 6 plus 16 in Wrath. Total 22. So it's kind of like double scaling from Dexterity. Could do 3 more elites, but that takes all 3 jumps. Currently, we're getting 1 elite. I mean, that is a pretty good series of elites. We go here, fight an elite, hit a fire, fight an elite here, and then jump here. I mean, I definitely want to fight more elites right now rather than regular fights, so let's go. Perfect, I think. Nine, 9, 7. It's only 41 damage. So I think this involves the Ambrosia to kill the back one this turn. We can block for... This is 12, 14. We'll take 40. So 26 damage still. That's not that bad, actually. We're allowed to rest here anyhow. And we don't have to spend all our Wing Boots charges fighting more elites if this goes really badly anyway. But we do have to end in Wrath. If I do that, I can't kill with Wrath and then exit Wrath using Divinity. There's no way to get the kill. So I have to Divinity first. Unfortunately. Use all the attacks to kill this guy. But we do get bonus draw from Simmering Fury. Well, that's nice. $40 block for 0 energy. The power. As you can clearly see, beyond that turn 1, we're actually really good at this. Get Damaru, 1 mantra per turn. There's another mantra card. Don't think I want it, though. Let's have a nap. Book of Stabbing, the rematch. What's the line here? Drawing a card, too. So I think I miracle. Empty Mind. Interesting. Crush Joints, Eruption, Follow-Up, Halt, Empty Mind. Cool. Don't play this. Secret Weapon. Doesn't fetch much here. I'll take the Carve. We're drawing 2. There are good answers in the draw pile. Actually, we're drawing 3. Don't think I want a Tranquility yet, though. Should have Tranquility. Oh, here we go. Oh, perfect. Do that. Do this. Meditate this. Perfect. Wait a minute. I want a refund. Dang it. I thought I was going to be able to kill this turn. I guess I didn't draw the card I needed for that. Could use the attack potion here, although I'd much rather keep that for the Slavers rematch. It's also not even guaranteed to get me the kill. Currently we have 22. It'd have to be 12 damage from an attack potion. That is pretty likely. Alright. Very well. Mummified Hand is nice, making a card in hand free when we play a power card. There's a real copy of Wheel Kick here, another copy of Tantrum. I think we're good, though. Let's take 2 max health. How's it going, AskColor7? Thanks for the Prime sub. And hello and welcome to Callum Fletch 2. Callum Fletch says, any tips to win with Silent? Silent's definitely a tricky one. Silent has the lowest damage out of all the characters for her starting deck. But she has a lot of different ways to get her damage going. On Silent, I recommend removing your strike cards at Merchants and instead opting to add attack cards that you see and then upgrade them. Early cards like Dagger Spray, Dagger Throw, Predator isn't particularly good. Blade Dance works really well. You can also try stacking Poison as a means of damage, and that can be quite effective. Oh, the Mummy Hand. Go for the Guardian first here. Simmering Fury Meditate is very fun. Let's do that together. Meditate the Consecrate again. So we draw many cards all at once. And then everyone dies. The end. Good talk. Now that I have Demario, Prostrate Plus is absolutely on the menu. Welcome. Alright, let's do it. One more elite. It's these guys again. And this time, it'll be different? Sharon is awesome. Thanks for 4 months of support. Much love to you. Is Wreath of Flame any good? It can be with Ragnarok and with Tantrum, but it's a little tricky to line up, I tend to find. Okay, I can kill him. That'll have to do. We can get that lesson learned back later. Not as much damage as the first time we fought them, so that's a good sign. If I play Tranquility, we take 13 plus 8. Block 10. Take 11. If I play Tantrum, we only take 6 here. And I have this for next turn. But I do want to lesson learn the Taskmaster. So I'd like to be careful about that. Aha! Get a Teardrop Locket, which means we start in Calm each combat. First time we enter Wrath, gain 2 energy. Just lucky with an upgrade. Is not too bad with the Kunai. I'm going to skip it here. Take 2 more max health. And I'd say we came out very well ahead this act. We're in great shape for Bronze Automaton. Most of the important cards in the deck are upgraded. And we're very strong. Yeah, Wreath of Flame works really, really well in small decks. Couple things to note for Wreath of Flame is that the damage bonus applies per hit on the next card you play, and the bonus lasts between turns, so you can stack multiple copies of it on itself for some interesting effects. Be back this and this. I don't have a way out of Wrath. Ink Bottle can help, though. Ink Bottle did not help me. That is a bummer. I will have to do a lot of damage this turn. Okay. Ouch. There's all the block. Thanks for that. Thanks for that draw order. Okay. This is not the greatest time for Divinity either. Oh well. Good luck, have fun, Bronze Automaton. Can't quite get the kill with the lesson learned here. I think I should be in calm, though. Oof. Well, close enough is good enough. Am I right? Ow. Deck definitely isn't quite where it's at yet. Not quite enough card draw. Too many strikes still, I think, is our core problem. Definitely not enough card draw. Maybe I needed to consider that wheel kick a little bit more heavily. Definitely going to be picking Violent Lotus here, giving us extra energy when we leave Calm. We've got quite a few Calm sources in the deck, so this is a ton of energy for us. We just need the card draw to go with it. And I think that'll come from the Prayer Wheel. Any nerfs that I would recommend if the developers were trying to make the Watcher less abusable? I would recommend giving her more starting cards, or otherwise making removals a bit harder to come by. I think that's part of the strength to her. Holy moly, this path. Hello. And these shops heal me too? Oh my goodness. Who needs rest sites? This is my path. 4 elites, 3 shops with meal ticket. 3 removals from the shops. Let's go. Cut Through Fate Plus. Yes. Now that we have more energy, yes. Third Eye is also okay, but it's not upgraded. Sash Whip Plus is actually almost good. Almost. How about Orange Pellets? Rushdown's good. Or not Rushdown. Mental Fortress is good. 125 for this remove. 150 for this remove. So I need 275 if I do want to remove 2 more. And then I won't get the 3rd remove. So realistically, I can only afford 1 remove in these 2 shops. I don't even need to go to both, technically. We can go this way. But Mental Fortress seems like a really good idea in a deck like this. Especially with a mummified hand. And it's on sale. I'll take it. Pellets is also quite powerful here. But a bit out of my price range. Who needs an upgrade anyway, right? Okay, this 3rd eye's upgraded. I'll take that one. Scry 5 is too much scry to ignore. Pay money for potions. Potions are pretty weak currently. Sure, I'll look at 2. These are also pretty weak, but I think Colorless has got to be better than Essence of Steel. Explosive versus Fire. Let's take Fire Potion so I can kill 1 dagger with it, just of my choosing. Okay, 3rd Eye helps me shape my hand for next turn pretty well. Halt, Eruption, Prostrate, Tantrum, Lesson Learned. No, we can't work with that. We need to just discard everything except that Halt. Oh dear. Ah, okay. That didn't help though, right? Sure didn't. Well, I'm taking more damage than I would like. Colorless Potion, what do you got? Apotheosis. It's not what I wanted, but here we are. Here we are. Ouch! My face, though. There's that Flurry Plus. I don't think I need it, though. Second copy of Meditate. Also feels unneeded here. I'm going to take Max Health instead. Giant Head should be nice and easy for us. Alright, I want to draw... into the damage. Tantrum, Alt, Crush Joints. I'm gonna go Ballistic from here. Simmering Fury and Tranquility? Sure. Then we actually go Divine at the start of the next turn. Or when I play this Prostrate. You know, either or. Bonk. Red Needle gives us 4 plated armor, 4 automatic block per turn, and there's the superior way to get weakened. Wave of the Hand Plus says, whenever we block, apply 2 weak to all enemies. Guaranteed to work at least once per turn with the Thread Needle. That is an amazingly good card here. And I'll take it. Great with all these halts, too. Draw a card next turn. Always lucky. Get rid of that Ascender's Bane, too. Should have third-eyed before I drew, but here we are. Shouldn't be too bad. Back this and this. How do I get into Wrath here? I guess I don't. I get into Divinity. That's even better. Really like that just this one Prostrate and the Miracle have created a Divinity engine for us. Shockingly powerful. More max health, and could take another Prostrate here if we want to go into Divinity faster. Mixed feelings on that. Need more card draw. Elite number 3 is Nemesis. Will we get dumpstered like last time? Hopefully not. Order, I guess. Yeah. Here we go, okay. Meditate, Simmering Furies, good stuff. should just be able to kill here. Yeah. Bag of prep for more cards turn 1. Fantastic, generally speaking. More max health, also fantastic. Sapphire Key gets us to Act 4. We made it to the second shop for another 15 hit point heal. We have so much health. Wallop's not too bad. Card removal looks great. Just card remove. And we're off. 2 more elites, let's go. Alright, so go Third Eye, Scry, the stuff I don't want next turn. I'll take 1 halt. 3 is too many. Back into Calm Stance. Back into Wrath Stance. 7 energy. Let's go. Secret weapon that consecrates. Only does 51. So let's discard everything. Start over again. Get the lesson learned on this turn. Finally, that Tranquility's upgraded. We can bottle any power we want. I think bottling Rushdown is pretty good. Bottling Mental Fortress is pretty good, too. If we had a Foresight, that'd actually be my preferred choice. But there's no Foresight here. Let's do the Rushdown. And I'll take a Gambler's Brew here. Wallop is your favorite card in the game. I use it a lot. I think Wallop is a very, very good card, generally speaking. It's not the right solution to every problem, just almost every problem. Perish, foul spikers. Ye shall not find yourself welcome here. Ooh, Vault's good. Speed Fish would be good if I had Artifact, but I don't. Let's go Wave of the Hand, then Empty Mind. Then Vigilance, then Eruption. Kill these stinky daggers. Simmering Fury into Meditating sounds good to me. Get back the Empty Mind and the Prostrate. Let's do this. Tranquility, Crush Joints, Tantrum. So much energy we can make. Look at that. And I'll just take another turn, actually. It took so long to get Strike upgraded. That's crazy. I guess that wasn't the first one. Blasphemy, no thank you. Deus Ex Machina for a bit more energy. I think also no thank you. The Violet Lotus has been doing a really good job. Take a Swift Potion over a Miracle for the same reason. How's it going, Defective Poison? The Fireball guy, the Flame Bruiser. I remember him. Good old Flame Bruiser. Guess I can play that too, huh? One lonely jawworm. Getting upgraded all by themselves. Wait a minute, I can't kill? I seemingly can't kill. Try that again. There we go. Vault Plus. First empty fist we've seen. Deceive Reality is okay. Another retaining block card. We're relying on the halts, though. 120 max HP. The Singing Bowl has given us 46 max health. The equivalent of 3 mangoes and then some. That's pretty ridiculous. That is a chonky Singing Bowl, let me tell you. Alright, against the bird, we just play the powers. We don't have that many. Kunai makes it pretty easy to outscale the Awakened one here. I don't like this draw, but what can you do? You can't, that's what. No reason to play the follow-up. No reason to play the follow-up. Want the Art of War? Vault next turn. Hi there. Plus 18 block. Sure is a lot of block. Get the Divinity for later. Wasn't much use in going Divine that turn. You really want to time the Divinity entering with a hand that actually does something useful, otherwise you're not really doing much, you know? Dang it. Although we can't do that phase anyway, okay. So we go Divine here. Let's kill this thing. Ideally while setting up a reasonable next turn, too. That looks pretty good. So 12 by 3, we got that mostly covered. So only mostly. Guess this covers the rest of it. All the block you can shake a stick at. And then some, actually. 14 plus 24, so 38 block when we play Halt Plus here. That's a lot of block, Twitch chat. So yeah, find me the prostrate. Empty mine, prostrate. Alright, Lesson Learned finally upgrades itself as its final act. That was literally the last card. That's pretty cool, Lesson Learned. Now I can remove you. We're also back to full health thanks to the Pantograph. 120 out of 120. That's too much health, man. That's too much. Of course I redraw the Tantrum. That's fine. Enjoying being weak, you schmucks. Meditate again. Let's see. Give me back the Lesson Learned and the Press Joints. Oh, it's in the draw pile. And the Prostrate and the Prostrate. You know, we're one off, yeah? Yeah, we are, because I didn't vault. And the Carter, that's we should be able to get a lesson on Donavier, although we don't even need the lesson. I don't know why I'm in that mindset. Because, of course, there's nothing to upgrade. Good work, me. Maybe should have set up Ink Bottle a bit better, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this chonkitude? This is one chonky lady, that's for sure. Nothing to upgrade, so we have to rest. I think I'll just make this yet another one of those Watcher runs where it's mysteriously fully upgraded, but it's because I removed a lesson learned at the final rest site. The final shop, rather. So, 27 fully upgraded cards versus these fools. Looks like it's going to be a good fight with this draw. Apply weakness. Ooh, vault and meditate. Bummer. I would prefer to meditate, right? Well, actually, no. Another turn. We want the bonus straw. And Simmering Fury here. Might be able to kill Spire Spear next turn. It's not entirely clear. I'm gonna try. Although, would it be unwise to go Tranquility Tantrum? Probably. I'd have to Gambler's Brew if this goes wrong. I'm okay with that. We have 120 health. Although, there's no need, then there's no need, right? How much can I block for this turn? 22, 32. They're both weakened? Actually, no, I don't need to faff about with potions. Very little. None, actually. I didn't realize we were full blocking that. Ooh. This is not getting full blocked, though. Or is it? Totally is. Cool. GG, Spire Shield. Put up a good fight. Get the Toy Ornithopter healing us on potion use, and 2 more max health for 122. The Wide Watcher. 48 max health off the Singing Bowl. A lot. That is a lot. Yeah, and the Blessing of the Forge, which can upgrade, yeah. Stuff. It can upgrade stuff. Alright, third eye. What am I going to draw next turn? Simmering Fury, Crush Joints, Tantrum Halt. Got Rush Down in play, so these are pretty good, actually. Strike and Meditate what? Third Eye, Cut Through Fate, Third Eye, Vigilance. Third Eye, Vigilance. Give me some defensive utility stuff here. It'd be pretty impossible to die, but because of how much health I have, but I just don't want it to go too badly, you know? So, what's on top? What are we drawing into? Not that, please. Not that, please. Yes to Wave of the Hand. Follow-up would give me Kunai? No, it wouldn't. What about Secret Weapon? No, I'll skip that too. Definitely want Wave of the Hand so we can weaken the heart. So Tantrum next. Draw 2. Perfect. Vigilance, Prostrate, Slime, Simmering Fury. Unless I feel like drawing more cards, that seems good to me. No perfect fight, but plenty of damage negated. Only taking 20 here. This should be easy enough. Ow. Gonna have a hell of a turn this turn. If I vault, I also enter Divinity on the following turn. Okay. We just need to set up that. Pretty sad Divinity, though. Crush joints. Third eye. Bottle here. Heck, didn't work out. No, this is when my potion works, though. Good. I don't have room in hand, though, so I think I halt first. Halt Miracle Swift Potion. Now I can Secret Weapon for Tantrum. There we go. Okay. That's a much better turn. Halt for next turn, because it's going to be ugly here. 6 times 15, no problem when these halts block for 24. More than that, actually. 26 apiece. But I block for 99. No problem. Give me Tantrum. These are not Tantrum. Here's Tantrum. Ink Bottle, do your job. Bummer, actually. Just this and this. Should be plenty. GG, Twitch chat. Another gloriously successful run. Clean 4-0 today. Very happy with that. GG. So it ends. A great day at the office indeed. GG. GG. 4 for 4. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. GG, Twitch chat. What character do I most consistently win with? That would be the Watcher. Exclamation point win rate actually gives you my percentage on each character, this year anyway. You see that Silent and Defect are around half, Ironclad and Watcher is significantly better than half. That's not the full story, though. GG. Could be the start of a new record, there's no way to know, right? No way to know until we get there. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG Twitch chat. 4 clean wins, including the most busted defect I've ever seen. At least in living memory. Pretty good Silent. And a very strong Ironclad. Really great day of runs today. Getting a lot more towards our, of course, year-long goal to get 100 wins with each of the 4 characters. We made 1% progress on the challenge today. It's good stuff. Got some company coming over later, so I need to wind things down here, Twitch chat, and say goodbye. But it's been a wonderful, wonderful stream. Don't forget that as of today, our merch store is live! Exclamation point merch in chat. If you want a shirt just like this one, then that link is the place to be. But that's going to be it for me tonight, Twitch chat. Hope to see you later, Drac, Juniper Berries, Miltnoid, Eranton Lad, Wilson, Atlas WW, Arthurius, Tibia, Classic Man, Leofa, Darluck, Normandy XO, Luigi Head, Peace Man, Pineapple, Beanie the Wrinkle, Gokika, Van Laser, Paradox. Kind of coming up later this week, more Brotato, I think, more Into the Breach. And our community voted game this month was Backpack Hero, which I'm really excited to try out. Seen some super cute Backpack Hero on Dolphin Chemist stream. Let's see. Let's have a look-see here. Oh, that's right. And you know who else is slaying the Spire? Fast and loose-ish Sir Sneaky Teak is going to get a raid from us. Always a pleasure to see him back live on Twitch. He's been gone for a couple months working on his house, but now he's back. An old-time friend of the channel and a long-time friend of the Spire. I hope you enjoy some really cozy times with Teak & Co. See you all later, everybody. It's been a pleasure. Have a good one. Till then, stay cozy, be kind to one another. Toodaloo, folks.